Hey there, hi there, everybody. How y'all doing? What's up, Quar222? Thanks for the Prime sub. And Highlander as well with a Prime sub. Sorry, with a regular sub. Thank you, thank you. How's it going? Zamona, formerly Anawab, as proven by the Founder Badge. Good to have you still around. What is up? It's a good day to slay, for sure. And it's an exciting week. It is Silk Song Week on Thursday. Hollow Knight Silk Song comes out after many years of waiting for those who are really, really into it. I'm usually like release window agnostic. I don't care that much typically when a brand new game comes out on day one, but this game seems like it's going to be worth trying out. Did I fail to put my live announcement on the Discord? Hold on. Oh, I totally did. I typed it up, but I forgot to hit enter. So I'll send that now. That way people can show up. How's it going, Death Frost? Things are good. And what's up, Honashi with the Prime sub and 39? You bought Spire yesterday. Welcome to your new life. It's a very fun and addicting game, for sure. Not everyone will play this game for 9,000 hours, but probably I will. Still about 750 hours to go until I hit that mark. Actually, a lot of time. We might see Spire 2 come out before that happens. Cease roll with 8 months of support. Aleph Sound, thanks for the Prime sub in 9 months. And Keezy and NC with the Prime sub in 33. Sweater Kittens with the Prime sub in 26 months as well. Golden Capitrate incoming. Oh no. An Unknown with 5 months. Pneumono ultramicroscopic silicovolcano. The text wrapping makes that really hard to pronounce. Volcanoconosis? Something like that. Yamausa with the 53 months of support, and Mushkin Mandeltor, thanks for 21 months. Zavern with 30, the 3 metric years. First day of classes. Good. I think I'll hit 10,000 hours. It does depend a bit on Spire 2. Like I said, I suspect I'll have reason to go back to the first game, even after the release of the second game, partly because during the early access period, I do not expect that Spire 2 will be a better game than Spire 1. I think that's just kind of a reasonable take. Early access games are necessarily in their buggiest, most roughest state. They're incomplete, and Spire 1 is a really, really good game, so there's no reason to believe that the second game is going to immediately eclipse the first, although that remains a possibility. That'd be really cool. Was Spire 1 an early access game? Yes, it was. It initially released with just Ironclad and Silent, as well as just Acts 1, 2, and 3. There were less enemies, less relics, less mechanics. Like, in the original early access release of Spire, Wound wasn't even a card, nor was Slimed. Actually, no, Dazed, rather, wasn't a card, nor was Slimed. The Wound was the only status card. They only had one. Pneumono ultramicroscopic volcanoconiosis. The disease of the lung when resulting from the inhalation of volcanic ash. Well, that'll do it. That stuff's nasty. There's some gnarly particles in there that'll shred fleshy tissue pretty easily. Spire's early access was a little bit less than a year, I feel like. Or close to a year. Vibe they got from a Spire documentary was that they listened to players and changed things quite a bit over time to make it all balanced and feel good to play. Yeah, and not just listened to player feedback, but actually ignored what players were saying, and they looked at what players were doing, whether they were winning or losing with particular cards and in what quantities, using actual data and large-scale analysis of player behavior to make their choices, rather than letting community feedback necessarily dictate the changes. Is some of that data public anywhere? Yes. The Spire devs, quite a while ago, released a huge collection of run data that they made public. That was part of their decision-making process. So I think it's somewhere on the Slay the Spire Discord, but there is a publicly released, absolutely gigantic collection of run data. We're talking like hundreds of thousands or maybe millions of runs total. It's a huge amount of data, so it's actually quite difficult to download. But yeah, there is a big public repository of Spire data that devs released. How's it going, Marshall Gaming? How's it going, Ellen? We'll get started probably pretty quick here. Just a few more thank yous and things to address. Frinkle with 21, Blackjack. And Professor Leskinen with a gifted sub. Heck yeah. All right, here's a dad joke for the crowd. Since we're starting with a Watcher run today, what nation does the Watcher hail from? Indignation. No refunds. All right, with that said, they dig it. Let's play some Watcher. We always play rotating style here, so I go through the characters playing each an equal number of times, more or less. It's the Purple Lady's turn to kick butt in the Spire. And we've got arguably my favorite start of all time. Lose 6 max health, gain 250 gold. You lose essentially nothing at the start of the run. You don't lose any current health. And you gain a hell of a lot of stuff. With that money being able to afford some very good things when you run into a shop for the first time. Looking at my paths, though, I might not want to go to a shop right away, but I think I still take the 250 gold for max health. Are we sure she's not from Tant Rome? Oof. What does the defect like to eat at the beach? Fish and chips. I like that one. Yeah, I like that one. Thinking something more along the lines of this. Press site before and after an elite. We have to fight a second elite before the shop. But getting money from 2 elites in the chest means we're likely to hit this shop within the realm of 500 gold. Which puts us in a position to have a really strong shop. Normally, I'd be a little wary of a start like this because you have to pass through these 2 difficult fights before you get the payoff of your starting bonus, but I think Watcher can make it work pretty easily. We can also opt out of the second elite if we are not ready. There's no opting out of the first elite, though. You have to fight the first elite on one of these floors. Gumby RL, thanks for the Prime sub in 4 months. On Arc Procession, thanks for 3 months. As well as B Pilgrim with the Prime sub in 19 months. And Dranon with the Prime sub. So many subs on that golden Kappa train. If Spire 2 drops on Thursday, then I think the world would end, probably. Now, my guess is that the Spire devs will be taking time off to play Silksong on the 4th. That's my guess. Yeah, the world takes a screenshot. The confluence of factors. You have to take 2 events to get here. Anyway, okay, so yeah, let's take 2 combats to start. Our goal is to get a decent potion, ideally a damage potion, and a couple of good attack cards as we go into our first elite fight here on Watcher. Not really looking for block cards, although there are a few that we could take, like Protect, or Wallop, which is also an attack card. Deceive Reality would be fine, too. Is there ever Miracle for Strike? I think so. Unfortunately, I didn't draw both strikes with the Eruption. If I'd drawn Eruption triple strike, we could have just killed both of them right now. As it stands, I think I have to strike and then double defend. Otherwise, I'm taking damage. Yeah. Leaves us in a position where the slime could hit us again, unfortunately. But we draw well, and we don't take damage, so that worked out. We get a freaking Cut-Through Fate, one of my favorite cards on floor 1. In fact, all 3 of these cards say Scry on them, which is quite nice. But ideally, you want the Cut-Through Fate. Foresight is pretty good, especially into the first elite. But I think Cut-Through Fate is just a little bit better. And I would happily take another Foresight or another Cut-Through Fate if we see either of those. Mountain Sir with 200 bits, choo-choo. G. Gogus with 20 months. Anonymous with a gifted sub as well. Thank you all. Yeah, Cut-Through Fate, I think I've rated it before as the best common in the game. And I would probably rate it that way again. Chris Voodle with a Prime sub in 3 months as well. Hope you get better soon, but glad to have you. How about a freaking Bowling Bash? Now there's a card. S tier, they call it. Necrosmug, thanks for the 16 months as well. If you want more scry, you can take this Third Eye. It's a good card for Guardian. But I really like having an answer to the 3 Sentries, who are actually Watcher's worst elite matchup in Act 1. Bowling Bash in Wrath will deal 42 damage to 1 Sentry, which usually kills 1 in 1 hit. It's also pretty good in other fights. Do I risk it with a double upgrade? I'm going to go with yes. Because basically anything that gets upgraded here is really good. We have lots of health at the moment. I can't afford to rest at one of these 2 rest sites. And even double strike upgrade would be good. So double strike upgrade, please. 1 strike, 1 defend. I'm perfectly happy with that. Perfectly okay with that. And we can even just heal that back. Or we can pay for a defend remove, which is really valuable on the Watcher to make sure you do consistent damage. With an upgraded defend, I do... with an upgraded defend, I do like removing another defend. A lot. But that is a really good heal. Tough call, actually. We still have no potion, which is a little sketchy. What is the cleric's workout routine? Every day is ab day. It's all abs, always has been. I'm going to cut a defend here. I'm not 100% sure about this, though. Cleric talented. Have a good day. Oh, they're too strong for the Bowling Bash. The power. Says the magic words Abra Kadabzra. Oh. Okay, we get a damage potion. Strength potion's great. Talk to the Hand and Empty Fist are both great. Inner Peace is good too. Feels like we want the Empty Fist. Hurts to skip a Talk to the Hand. But the only way out of Wrath here is Empty Fist. Yeah, I think I want this Empty Fist. As much as I really like grabbing Talk to the Hand early, having the ability to exit Wrath into this elite fight and this elite fight is kind of crucial. Tasty Flapjacks, thanks for the Prime sub and 6 months of support. Yeah, Talk to the Hand against Guardian is good, but the problem, like I said, the problem is not the Guardian, who we have more time to prepare for, and crucially, a really good shop that we can use to prep for. We have to prep for these fights. And for these fights, the two elites coming up, this Empty Fist is just better than the Talk to the Hand. Talk to the Hand kind of nice against Lagavulin, but against Lagavulin, it's much more important that you don't get slapped for 40 by getting stuck in Wrath, and Empty Fist really helps with that. So I'm taking Empty Fist here. How much have I played Roguebook? Actually, quite a bit. We streamed quite a bit of Roguebook. According to Steam, we played 60 hours of Roguebook. Actually thought I'd made it to 100, but yeah, 60 hours is pretty good. Okay, we do get Knob first here. Knob is pretty easy, especially if I use the Strength Potion. Question is, do I need to use a Strength Potion? Yeah, I would say that's pretty accurate, Query up. For Watcher, Guardian is the most challenging, Slime Boss is the least challenging. I would agree with that. 15 plus 16, 31. To rely on redrawing Eruption on turn 3, or just not drawing it on turn 2. Otherwise, I'm just going to use this. Too early in the morning for math. Yeah, because we do get the Eruption. Now can I just kill? Thanks to Strength Pot. Let's see, we do 11 plus 18 plus 16. Sounds like not quite enough. Yeah, that's only 45. So do we take some damage and win next turn? What is the play here? Either we play Vigilance and then Eruption and end in Wrath. We'll block 8, we're taking 22. So that's what, 14 that we would take? Yeah, 14 damage. Which is better than just entering Wrath and ending turn, which you take 16. And then we always win next turn. Or if I don't do that, sounds like I don't always win next turn. Yeah, here's where I think that I did waste my Strength Potion. I think we have the same outcome regardless. Being 3 damage short of the kill here is sad. There's nothing I can do better, is there? Actually, no, there is. No, never mind. Because I can only discard both 2 of these. Does it ever take 8 and don't enter Wrath this turn? I don't think so, because I could draw 4 skills next turn. Alright. Let's do the take 14 line then. Let's not overcomplicate it. Actually, I shouldn't have discarded that. But we always draw 1 attack, so it's always a kill. Calipers are here. And I could maybe take a Prostrate. I'm usually a fan of that. It's also skippable. It's nice to have a block card going into Guardian, though. Sure. And then maybe I rest here just so that we can safely get through the elite to the shop where I have all the money. That sounds fine. Totally possible that if I upgrade Empty Fist, we just crush that fight anyway. Upgraded Empty Fist is pretty good, but I have another elite fight after. It's 2 elite fights, right? Let's rest. Ooh, and a Molten Egg. He is very good on Watcher. All attacks are now upgraded, so we don't mind so much that we had to rest once there, because we're going to get a lot of free upgraded cards. Tubbs Ass with 3.2 metric years. I like that Chaos Orb badge. And Enrique K with the 45 months. Support. Sounds fine. Silvermine with 13 months as well. Wait one more turn then. The only appetizing egg of the 3. Glows red hot with a simmering lava. That sounds like it would hurt if you tried to eat it. And this is why resting is good. There is a chance that next turn I draw Defend, Defend, Prostrate, Strike, Strike. I sure hope that doesn't happen. Because I need to do damage in Wrath here. But if it does happen, we don't die. Thankfully, it doesn't happen. I'll take Vigilance, please. Vigilance, Miracle, Defend. That's a full block. I like that idea. You're probably not dead, are you? Time for math. One more strike last turn would have done it, huh? Oh well, at least I can leave Wrath. I don't have to do any math then. Looks like it's not quite enough. Oh, we're 1 short. Oh, that's just rude. Thorns Potion, no! Why didn't I use you? Oh, how sad. If only I'd used the Thorns Pot. That said, we get a Weave Plus, which is very nice with this Cutthroat Fade, or a Spirit Shield, which is not Plus, but is pretty good. Especially with Calipers and with Guardian coming up. Yeah, I don't hate Spirit Shield here. Oh, we gotta take the Thorns Pot to the heart, clearly. Well, we could use it in Guardian. It's not bad there either. On sale, Sands of Time Plus. I think that's pretty good. It seems good. With Smiling Mask, our remove is nice and cheap. We definitely want to remove here then. Toolbox is pretty good. Fortress is okay. Not yet. Still looking for a second way into Wrath. So I think it is Toolbox time. And Strike remove time going into Guardian. With Sands of Time, I'm not afraid of Knob. Rematch. I think it is a little too early for Fortress, or at least a little too early to pay 80 gold for Fortress. Happy to keep the rest of this money. Omabi with the Prime sub and 31 months of support. I think I want Violence over Apotheosis here. Well, Apotheosis... Actually, no. I get 3 energy with Apotheosis, huh? Alright, I'll take Epo, actually. Great. And ASAR4, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. How did XCOM go? We had a successful assault on the alien base, although we did lose a couple lives along the way. An Empty Fist kills without even being in Wrath, huh? I can actually do Spirit Shield, Empty Fist. It only kills one. Much rather take two and kill two of them. Bonk. Okay, easy fight. Ever played the Bazaar? No, I have not. Not really a fan of auto battlers as a genre. Take that weave. I still think I want this third eye. The power of Scry. Give me the Sansa time. Have I ever eaten a Tide Pod? Not yet. Yazax, thanks for the Prime sub and 7 months of support. Good miracle to block 3. I don't think I'm going to. I think I'm going to take 3 here. That's how you play Apotheosis IRL. Oh, I was always wondering about that. I should have used the miracle. Now I'm going to use it to save 1. These I can skip. We don't need a Flying Sleeves. Like a much worse hand of greed. I choose Violence. Yes, we got Eruption Bowling Bash turn 1. Hype? Do I want to be violent? Yes. Great, we got Sansa time turn 1 as well. You love to see it. Goodbye. These both have 45 health? How cruel. I can get one right now if I use the Bottled Miracle. That sounds like an easy win to the fight. But I might be able to easily win anyway, right? We bring it to 9. 2 attacks would kill it. And I can use the potion next turn. Yeah, let's do that. Okay. Or I could just block for a lot, right? And I can actually block 19. Take only 1 here. I guess that's fine, too. Blunking. Third eye, then cut through fate. Actually, no, wait. Just keep those cards. And then I always block next turn. That buys me more time. Okay, really good fight. 1 damage taken. We get a boat thingy giving us block on turn 3, which I do appreciate. We get a freaking Scrawl, which Legends say is a good card when you have Spirit Shield and Sansa Time, or really anything in your deck. Yoink. And you can upgrade Scrawl going into the Guardian. Can I beat the Guardian with 23 health? I sure hope so. We have enough block in this deck. I'm pretty sure that I can, and Sansa Time will make it easier. Yeah, let's make this into a Scrawl with a plus. And we're going to want more damage. Omenex, thanks for the Prime sub and 18 months. Your scrawl could be good here. Okay, those are good cards to have on sub. Duly noted. Okay, I have to use Scrawl or Miracle here. Looks like Scrawl is fine. Calm stance is fine. We have 18 block coming in here. I want to put Spirit Shield back in the draw pile. So I'm going to go Spirit Shield, then Cut Through Fate, discard the Strike to shuffle the deck. Damn it. I really wanted that next turn. Oh well. We still block. We have Calipers, too. Matt Office, thank you so much for the Tier 1 sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. And Patapon with 63 heckin' months of support. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, at least Calipers sort of did something. It let me retain 7 block so that I could end that turn with 7 block, which then get lost by Calipers. So, yeah, good job, Calipers. You did it. Oh. Guess I'll just leave her on. Okay, so we die if we play the Eruption. This is why we have to have some health for Guardian, and why Watcher against Guardian can be a tricky fight. It's still a long enough fight that you are much more likely to have a bad draw at some point. Just take 11 here. I think we're far enough into the fight. Using the Liquid Bronze is not required. Mustafa with a Prime sub in 10 months of support. Nice Eruption draw. Some more damage cards next turn. Should we just kill, yeah? Yeah. Good stuff. Retaining attack that each time it retains gains permanent damage, and when you use it, it permanently loses damage. I guess that'd be the kind of card you would take and then just use in the final fights of the game. You'd also want to have a different scaling condition than just being retained for a turn, because you could then stall a fight infinitely to gain infinite damage on that attack. That'd be something you'd have to fix. Judge for baseball. We already have a card that kills the baseball instantly. I don't need no judgment. I could take a second Spirit Shield, but I really don't think I want to. I'm happy skipping here. Happy to skip here. Do I want an Ancient Potion? Blocks Hex, which is cool. It blocks Confusion, which is bad, because Confusion's good for us, mostly. Coffee Drippers here, and Fusion Hammers here. Oh, sweet, Fusion Hammers here. With the Molten Egg and with the Scrawl Plus, I'm really happy with Fusion Hammer. Although there's a couple good upgrades, like Spirit Shield, that we would appreciate. Could transform and upgrade 3 cards with Astrolabe, but this deck definitely wants more energy, so I'm definitely eyeing Fusion Hammer here. And then we mostly plan on taking attack cards. With no healing and low max health, the Coffee Drippers seems iffy. It'd be cool if we got bites after this, but I don't expect to. Let's just take the hammer. Time to get hammered. And then shops are easy to want to go to with the Smiling Mask. Each one is a cheaper move, and the option to look for a bunch of stuff. We always see 2 upgraded cards per shop. I like it. Secret technique for Scroll is pretty fun. Bruh. Bruh. I always have the potion if I absolutely have to. Okay. This is fine. Okay, everything's fine. Oh yeah, we have 4 energy per turn too. There was never any risk. That's right. Okay, sweet. I do like having some area damage. Consecrate helps with that. Stash Whip is a nice way to apply Weaken. That's not really important for Bronze Automaton, though. Let's take a Consecrate. Well, ask and ye shall receive, I guess. That didn't take long. Bruh. That's so stupid. And now I can either remove a card or add a Cut Through Fate Plus. I think I just remove a card. With a Smiling Mask. It's a good button to click, right? Crazy. That's just a little too good. We get offered a Ritual Dagger. Ritual Dagger competes with Lesson Learned is the problem. You could run both. I don't really want to. So, give me money. We have another shop coming up anyway. Ah, the perfect use for a Lesson Learned. I can give it to Ranwid. Now, this is what the Liquid Bronze is for. This is why we didn't use it against Lagavulin to save 16 health. So that we could give it to Ranwid. Enjoy Ranwid. He gives me 2 upgrades. I'll take that. That speeds up the Lesson Learned process. Actually makes the Lesson Learned quite a bit worse. But we didn't upgrade Spirit Shield yet, so I'm still happy. Then we died to birds. Oh no. What have I done? What have I done? No, it's fine. They're just birds. I have Bowling Bash. This is easy. Careful what you wish for. Bowling Bash, where were you when I needed you? Bowling Bash, no. This is mostly fine. Lap. And then... lap. Let's just get... regular defend is perfect here, actually. Knock you out of the air. Block. That's a pretty good turn. That's a pretty good turn. I'll get 18 block for free, though, right? I'm not going to need this or this, then. Great. Gotta remember to actually land the Lesson Learned in this fight. That part's important. So I shouldn't just kill them all this turn. Even though I could. Lesson Learned will do 13 damage in Wrath, so we just end in Wrath. Beautiful. Meditate with a random plus. Or Indignation with a random plus. Neither of these are attacks, so these are just random upgrades that are very lucky. Meditate seems especially good. allowing us to get 2 cards into our hand and enter Calm. I'm thinking we take an Elite fight here. Is there any compelling reason not to? If I get too badly injured, I can't take this Elite. That's fine. Uh-oh. Oh, secret weapons here, though. Excuse you? This actually might work out really well. Third Eye first. Okay, Consecrate is the top card. Neat. I could discard 3 then, fetch it, and get Scrawl as well. I don't like that. Be secret weapon for Consecrate, cut through fate to get Scrawl. We know he's now going to draw Sands of Time, which is great. Let's go Miracle. Consecrate can wait. No, we want to draw more cards. Consecrate now. Vigilance, Scrawl. I would like to Empty Fist, Meditate. Yeah, perfect. Okay, really good turn 1. Automatic block next turn. I'd like to set up a better turn next turn. I want Bowling Bash and Consecrate. And Meditate. And we draw this hand. That's a lot better. And we should be able to use the Meditate to get the Lesson Learns. So we can hold on to Sands of Time for now. Let's do strikes. I can also kill on this turn if I absolutely have to, but I don't see why we would ever have to. Slight order problem. Not really. Actually, just kill this one too. Get back Wrath and Lesson. Robbie G, thanks for the tier 1 sub. So yeah, we could have done a lot more to Gremlin Leader, but I want to make sure that I can actually Lesson Learn correctly here. So I deliberately did less damage there. Ooh, we get a Teardrop Locket, starting us in Calm stance. And Worship Plus. Again with the pluses. Given that we have Prostrate already, this is actually kind of good. So I'll take it. Tyler MTC with a nice amount of months, 69. Simmering Fury not bad either, actually. I like Worship more. And then we can remove a card here. Or I can actually, no, scratch that. I can buy another Scrawl, or I can buy Talk to the Hand. Oh, and I can still remove a card. Even better. Good. Talk to the Hand better, you think? It's hard for me to imagine. No, it's not better. I disagree. I strongly disagree that Talk to the Hand is better here. Because we just added Mantra. Now that I have the ability to go 10 Mantra pretty fast, it's imperative that we draw as many cards as possible. Because the more cards we draw, the more likely we are to go Divine on turn 1. Yeah, Talk to the Hand's also not that good against Bronze Automaton. That's true as well. Alright, another Elite here. With Double Scrawl, I'm super not afraid of this one. It's the Book of Stibby Stabbing. And I'm wondering about Jack of all Trades versus Impatience here. Go Impatience. Looking good so far. We drew Double Scrawl turn 1. Let's just start with a draw 4 or whatever. You have to get all 3 keys to fight the heart in the end. Yes, you do. You most certainly do. Just gonna draw 3 with Scrawl. Let's go Strike, Defend, Meditate, get Prostrate, Cut Through Fate back. See, and now we already go Divine, is the thing, right? We can Prostrate the second time and now play Worship, and we're Divine. I think we just kill right now. So we end up with 7 energy. This does 78 damage. That's not getting played. Looks like we missed the lesson learned here, but I'm okay with that. Yeah, it's super dead. Now we can take Mental Fortress. And now we're quite happy about it, because we know we can upgrade it with the lesson learned. Ancient Potion. Gotta be better than Dex Pot, which I'll never use. I kind of like ideas like that, Sidios. Stacking debuffs to get a stronger effect. I've seen a couple games do stuff like that pretty well. Bottled Flame. I can bottle Sands of Time, which I don't love. Or Cut Through Fate, which is a little better. But realistically, I think I just take Blue Key here. Wouldn't really consider this to be a real relic. As in, it doesn't directly produce output of any kind. It just changes what I draw on turn 1 sometimes. Gives energy, but takes away her heart keys gathered. That's kind of weird. Boss relic I've always wanted to see is one that gives you 1 energy per turn. You can only get it from the first boss, and it says the second boss or future bosses drop no rewards. So you get no money, no card, no boss relic from your second boss, but you get an unconditional energy up from the first. I'd like to go for the Burning Elite. We haven't taken any damage yet, and I'll be full health after resting. Take a Writhe. I don't think... Not into the Burning Elite, no. Tempting, though. Alright, surely this never goes badly, Smile. Double Wizard? Oh, no. Magnetism or just Hand... I think Hand of Greed's great here. Be a card that does damage. Buffing. Let's go Consecrate, Worship, Meditate the Worship. That sounds pretty good. Do get attacked, which is perfectly fine by me because the Worship retains, right? I can just scroll Spirit Shield here. So I might as well just play the Worship anyway, right? You're just dead. Lol Divinity. Wait, no, you're not. I can't math. You are if I potion, then. Or I can take a little bit. Taking a little bit's fine. But yeah, I just definitely mismathed that. For some reason, my brain told me Sands of Time costs 2, which it clearly does not cost. That's not how that works. Can at minimum get a guaranteed Hand of Greed next turn. That looks good. If I miss the lesson learned, so be it. Alright, so be it. Thanks for the money, hee hee. Tiny chest. Scroll number 3. That might be too many. Maybe I take the Cut Through Fate, genuinely? We just take a third scroll. I mean, what's the worst that could happen? And I guess I'm recalling here. Already at full health, so choose one of 20 cards. Second Mental Fortress, Rushdown, Wheel Kick Plus looks pretty good. I do like this Wheel Kick, actually. Or another Cut Through Fate. Scroll number 4. Regrettably not here. I'll take a Cut Through Fate Plus. That's a good card. Now we must face down the Bronze Tomato. Are the draw attacks like Wheel not as good since we have so much scroll? Maybe a little bit less good, but they're still really good because we have Divinity. The more draw attacks you have with Divinity, the better, usually. Draw is always good. Until you literally can't anymore. Then it's okay. I'm going to scry. I want this Sands of Time in my hands. I'm going to Secret Technique for Meditate. But I can meditate, prostrate, consecrate, I guess. I'm going to do a lot of damage next turn. Maybe. Bonk. Not 8 cards yet. Bonk again. Sweet. Okay, now this time it does actually cost 2. So we can lesson learn the Bronze Automaton on turn 3 of this fight. Upgrading Scrawl. Good for us. Ball Thamos, thanks for the Prime sub and 55 months of support. Alright. I'll just have 4 of them then. Why not? Oops, all Scrawls. Then we get a Snecko Eye. Oh no. I'm kind of down for Sozu. Ancient Pot into the Heart is perfectly fine. Bottled Miracle isn't the best, but it's adequate. I'll take Sozu here. I think we're in a good spot for it. Seems hard to imagine having to use a potion when my deck has 4 copies of Scrawl and 5 energy per turn. And is fully upgraded. Yeah, it seems really hard to imagine needing a potion. I can either take 3 elites, or I can do 2 elites and 2 removes at 2 shops. And removes are quite good here. So I'll probably do that. Every remove I do is 1 less dead draw in the deck, essentially, so that's pretty powerful. Did I take 999 gold? I don't know about that, but I would take Tiny Chest activating. That's fine. Take a couple events then. Have to go to that second elite either, or second shop. Uh-oh. Oh, what's my Spiker solution? What is my Spiker solution? Spirit Shield and Mantra. Seems good. Calipers work too, right? Yeah, calipers work. Sweet. One down. Perfect. That was much easier than anticipated. There's Talk to the Hand that we can take. We take that one. Would I add the mantra per turn power to this deck? Devotion? Yeah, I'd pretty happily add one Devotion here. I would add Devotion. I would add Foresight. I would add a second Mental Fortress. I don't think I would add Rushdown, as we still only have the Eruption for Wrath. Probably going to stay that way, too. Ooh, Glowing Tesseract. We certainly look at 3 cards here. We have lots of healing, after all. Well, we have excess health, essentially. And this could give me Secret Technique or Master of Strategy, which are almost as good as more copies of Scrawl. Secret Weapon's just fine, too. Apotheosis is garbage? Oh. These aren't very good. Panacea could maybe do something. I don't really see what Panacea is doing here, though. Given that I have Sozu plus an Ancient Potion for Heart, right? So that use is not a thing. We can't swap this potion out for anything else, so there's no reason to take the Panacea. Yeah, the Apotheosis is garbage because the entire deck is already upgraded, right? We just have unupgraded cards. We have 1 Strike, we have Spirit Shield, we have 2 Scrawls, and Mental Fortress. 5 unupgraded cards, and I'm going to keep upgrading them. I guess it would save me money with Hand of Greed, but I don't have a real Hand of Greed. Forethought plus Scrawl. I do like that idea. Forethought the Worship. I don't think I take that, but that is pretty funny. Ooh, we do get offered 999 gold. Could be rid of those curses pretty fast. Kind of tempting. But then I can't remove my starter cards. So give me the rare relic. Thanks. Can it really be this easy? Yes. That all the way through. I'm gonna have to meditate block. Or get some block now. Block now is valid. Cool. Much of a chance to do damage here. Ooh. It is time. Oops. It is too much damage. There we go. Another scroll plus. Good for us. And there's another Mental Fortress, but I will not be taking Mental Fortress because there's another Prostrate that already has an upgrade, no less. And that's even better, because that gets us to 10 mantra in the first cycle with all the scrolls. So I super take that. Hit points. Tantrum is here. I also don't hate the Sash Whip, as we have no way to weaken currently, and this is really good in the late game for staying alive. Yeah, worst Tantrum plus ever. I'm taking Sash Whip? Feels weird. Membership card. Is that actually good? It doesn't change the price of my removes, which is weird. And I can't actually afford to... Well, I could afford 2 removes. But only 2 removes. I feel like this doesn't actually give me more money. In this run. Yeah, 999 gold comeback. I could buy a Smoke Bomb or a Purity to deal with the Elite. Would I consider this basically one? Not yet. The heart could still be a problem. And there's still opportunity for us to draw badly in certain fights. So we do have to keep those in mind. Oh yeah, we couldn't have bought Potion though. Never mind. That's right. I'm going to skip this membership card. Feels weird. I take Empty Mind. That's pretty good. Yeah, I'm going to take Empty Mind. Nice. Thank you. Go Vigilance, Prostrate. And Third Eye, look for... Yeah, there's the lesson learned. Perfect. We get a Pantograph. That's nice for healing through the boss fights. Really good with Sozu, because it means we don't have to worry about trying to use a potion in the boss gauntlet, hopefully. Fasting did show up. It's not bad at all. Actually, fasting is very good here. Even if I don't negate the downside, it's quite good. So, welcome. We'll take fasting. And I could take another one. I'm not going to do that, though. I'm just going to remove a card here. Panacea come back? Honestly, I don't think I care. Could take this just lucky. I'm not going to bother with that, though. Double Exploder. Oh, no. Oh, yes. Everything is fine, I hope. Great. Good job, me. I did it. If I had more Wrath, Halt would be really good with the fasting, but meh. More healing. I don't need that. But okay, sure. Don't need those in hand yet. Can't weaken me. You're doomed then. Perfect. Doomed, I tell you. $139. Nice. Get another boat thingy, giving us turn 2 block. Turn 2 block plus turn 3 block plus vault is pretty good. I also don't hate this Fear No Evil. It's a very good Fear No Evil, actually. Vault might be better, might be better. I'll take a vault. Tiny chest gives me Ma Bank. Wait, membership card come back. No, it's fine. And how many unupgraded cards are we at? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, I gotta keep taking combats then. Perfect. Blocking. Get that out of my hand. It's time, I'm pretty sure. Great. Skip cards that aren't upgraded, and bad ones that are. I love that the Baylor bot can accurately respond to, have we seen boat thing? And we'll give a detailed description of exactly what boat we have or have not seen. That's glorious. Good job, bot. Casting Vault is tempting, but nay. Wonderful. The power. We already landed Lesson, so there's nothing to do but kill. Normally I like this card, but normally I have Wallop, so that I care about making things vulnerable. I've already got Fasting. I don't think I need Crush Joints, although it could break through Artifact if I care about that. I don't think I care about that. Flurry of Blows. It's thoroughly medium. I don't care about it. Like this deck that you always try to put together as Watcher but never works. You know what makes a deck work? 4 copies of Scrawl. That'll make it work. Let's draw more. Get some of this important stuff down. Fasting in play, that's pretty good. I'll reshuffle the draw pile if I play that, so I don't want to do that. One eruption, please. Alter, I meditate. I think I meditate. Donut. Empty mind to get worship into my hand. Doesn't really matter, huh? Worship and kill. GG. Very free fight for those two. Who's next? It's Tim. I can block your drawdown with Panacea, or I can play Apotheosis to do pretty much nothing. Panacea came back in our time of need. Good. Spirit Shield looks perfect here. Fasting is also really good for this fight because it decreases the number of cards I have to play. I like Fasting, Spirit Shield, Talk to the Hand, Sash Whip here. That looks good. Oh, I block that instead. Actually, you know, that's probably better. We don't block the drawdown now. I think I'm okay with that. One, two. I could vault here. Don't really need to, though. So I'll just draw it. Give me Scry. Scry-all. Scrawl. If I do this is fine though. Put you below half. Or I can try to set up a better kill by vaulting. Or meditating. Meditating is better, meditating is better. Now we go ham. Vigilant Slime Vault. So we get to keep taking our turn here. Secret weapon for Eruption. Play the lesson learned before Time Eater can even do anything. Outmaneuvered, Slug. GG. Two thump, two thump, two thump. A deep pulsing dread could be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of this skipped membership card? You prime your stick, dealing 2568. A good year. Yeah, pretty free Sozu. We didn't even find good potions, right? Like, I like Sozu going into Act 3 in general. Kind of a waste of the Fusion Hammer, but who knew I was going to get Panto Eternal Feather? We're basically fully upgraded anyway, so it doesn't really matter. Could buy Waffle for more health here. I could buy Second Mental Fortress. We can buy the Weave. I guess Waffle's probably getting bought, huh? Let's go in Odd Josh. A couple people talk about Rogue Book today, so you're in good company. Ancient's pretty good with fasting, too, right? Only got one mental fortress. Like another one. I'm just gonna take the health. Nice. Secret Tech guaranteed me a scroll on turn 1 in case I didn't get one. Now I probably want to go Eruption into Scrawl into Spirit Shield here. In oodles of block. Dander with a Prime sub in 67 months. Support. Being able to vault here is good as well. I'll seek for Consecrate. If I'm vaulting it, I want to meditate. What do I want a Secret Tech for? Worship. Worship Vault. Yes. Seems good. Mental Fortress, Vigilance Prostrate, yep. I have energy again. Bowling Bash does 60 damage. You'd love to see it. I can just kill this thing, but I can probably do better with Scroll. Witty with the 17 months of support. Thank you, thank you. He's dead, Jim. Go. It was the last attack. Okay, I got 92 block, and I killed basically both of them on turn 1. Good for me. Good for me. At what point would I say there's too much Scrawl? When you have to play Scrawls in your hand so that your other Scrawl can draw more cards. Then you start to have a problem. Do I want more energy turn 1 of the heart? I think I do. So I'm going to wait a turn here. Yeah, so like 15 Scrolls, genuinely. So many. Bottled Lightning. I can bottle Scrawl. Okay, that seems probably good. And we can take the Just Lucky that I wanted. Can also bottle Meditate. Or Vault, but I don't really want to bottle Vault in the hard fight. Bottle the original, the first Scrawl. This could be good. Secret weapon fetches are Talk to the Hand, nice and early as well. I like that too. So do I'm going to block the vulnerable, because it's most important that we survive the first cycle. I don't need energy every turn. I just need to take less damage right away here. So I'm going to play this without the artifact. If we need more energy, we have the Bottled Miracle to help with that. Is it Cut Their Fate, Empty Mind, or just Vigilance here? I like retaining more block with just Vigilance. Play Vigilance, Ancient Pots. block the vulnerable and the weaken. And so now we're actually perfectly blocking the first hit. Convenient. Discard all of that trash. Perfect. Great. Completely overblock this as well. Keep that scroll for the moment. I guess I can use the Dark Shackles here to get 15 block. It's not like it's going to be good later. Get rid of it now. Good for next turn. Will there be any Against the Storm in the near future? Yes. Today. Actually, Empty Mind is great here, yeah? We hate storms. Fact. Need to Spirit Shield here, but I'm not. At least not yet. Into Vigilance. So much block. Too much block. 40 Pixels, thanks so much for the Prime sub in 28 months. Too early in the morning to think of witty things. I get it. I totally gets it. Have no scrolls left. Sad. Oops, no scrolls. Truly a perfect hard fight. You'll love to see it. GG. Upgrade the fist. The power. And set that streak to 2. How the mighty have scrawlen. GG. What a nice run. What a good score. 34-18 is a very good score indeed. Overkill. What did I do 100 damage with? What did I do 100 damage with? Sands of Time was only 78. Oh, against Giant Head. That's right. Yeah, Sands of Time was slow against Giant Head. That's right. That's right. Now, what has it been done? Spire sleepeth, and so shall I. For the purposes of that score modifier, I don't think Bowling Bash counts. I think the damage you do has to be 99 in one single hit. So I don't think that hitting 5 times for 20 damage actually gives you those points. Has to be 99 in one number. Pretty sure. And you know who's a lot better at doing 99 in one hit is Ironclad, who's going to be up next. Before we jump into that run, Twitch chat, I do need a break. Got to refill the legs, stretch the water. Back in a few minutes for some more Spire. BRB. And yeah, that does include poison. You can do 100 poison to get that achievement. I think as long as you do 100 damage from any source. You could also stack double Omega to do 100. Sufficiently powerful pen nib stuff. There's always a way. Dark Orb should be able to get it. Yeah, Dark Orb should count. Pressure points. Actually, getting pressure points to do 100 damage is really hard. You can basically only make that happen against Heart. It's extremely hard to do 100 damage with pressure points. Because everything dies while you're trying to apply more of it. Yeah, you can Nightmare pressure points, but the problem is that on the second or third or fourth pressure point, you know, well before it gets to 100, whatever you're playing it on is dead. Even Giant Head will die before you stack it enough. Transient could work, though. Anyway, so I'm saying it's a good card. That is not what I was saying. No, I wasn't saying that. But yeah, Nemesis is your best bet. Anyway, back in a bit, Twitch chat. Be back for more Spire. BRB. All right, chat, we are back. And it's clad time. Let's begin. Greetings, choose. A rare card. Or $100. Both are pretty solid here. Well, that's a really good $100, actually. Choose a rare can whiff. 100 gold never misses. Especially into a shop here. Fire into elite, into fire, or second elite. Either's cool. Into third elite. So depending on how we do against the first one, we can choose 2 or 3 elites for the act. Floor 1 feed is good, but it might not be floor 1 feed. It could be like Corruption Barricade. Double tap, and that'll be sad. You also get more max health, too, which is nice. What did the geologist say upon seeing a cool rock? Nice. And a dad joke for the crowd, courtesy of Query Yui Up. Why shouldn't you date a geologist? Because they will take you for granite. No refunds. I'm going to take $100 here. Can't buy brimstone if you don't take the $100. That's how I see it. Uh-oh. Thankfully, this cultist only has 50 health, but bricking the turn 1 means we are absolutely getting spanked here. It's going to take 6. That way I could kill next turn. And I do. Perfect. Okay. That's the best possible result, I think. Take 6, heal 6. After bricking the turn 1 draw. That's good. Fear Pot is very good for the first elite. Pommel Strike is very good at being Pommel Strike. Very happy with that common to start. Bruh. Take 12 or take 8 and do no damage. I guess I'll just take 12. Blah. Ow. Not a very good start, all in all. Get a smoke bomb. That's at least a guarantee of survival. And an anger, which pairs really well with Pommel Strike. I guess I can't complain too hard. Since we're not fighting Slime Boss, I don't really care that much about Whirlwind. Not over anger. Match and keep. This could be anything. It could even be a curse. It's not a curse. It's a corruption. Or a clash? I don't get clash. We can take Reckless Charge, and I will. And I can take Corruption. Let's take Corruption. Is Corruption here? I think it was third card, right? Because this is a curse. Clash and Bash. Yeah, this is Corruption. I'll take Corruption. Immolate is here. Hard to turn down an Immolate. Then it's like, that's our rare card pick that we started with, sort of. What else do I want here? Inflame, maybe. Toolbox, maybe. Probably not Red Skull, although Red Skull is good. I'll take the Immolate. Not Flex, though. Cade Wu with a Prime sub and 21 months of support. That wasn't too bad. Don't think I want to evolve. Seeing red is an option. He's kind of mediocre. Oh, that's right. We have Reckless Charge. All right, I'll take Evolve. I forgot about the charge with that pick. It's enough draw to be worth it then. Good into Sentries as well. Burrito Burrito. And then maybe Fear Potion next turn. I'm thinking about it. Does look pretty good. Wanted to draw Anger there, but that's all right. Looks like we're out of here pretty fast. Thanks to that Fear Pot. Nice. Get a Letter Opener. If we play 3 skills in one turn, we deal damage to all enemies. That's good. Flame Barrier is a big, expensive skill, and now that we have Corruption, we want big, expensive skills like Flame Barrier. Because then we can just play them for free while Corruption's down. And with our health doing well and a Smoke Bomb in the belt, I'm going to go for another Elite here. I'm also not afraid of either of the other 2 Elites. It even takes some max HP. Then we're at 80. 80 is a lot of max health. Plus another Relic. Ocean Belt. That means we can keep this Smoke Bomb forever. The power. You know what I want in Spire 2? I want to be able to rearrange my potions in the Potion Belt. That's what I want in Spire 2. Alright, could strike here, but you shouldn't, because we can play a 3rd Defend and do 5 damage to all 3 of them, which is way more than playing a strike. At least in total. No Immolate. Ouch. Take 20. It was the top card, too. Oof. Well. Goodbye, stinky elites. We have Calipers again. Our dear child returns to us. We could take an Uppercut, or we can take Armaments. I think I like the Armaments. Normally, I'd be taking Uppercut, though. Immolate, where are you? Where is it? Showing up Immolate, as always. Ow. Again, top card. Dang it. Come on, Gabe. This blocks pretty well with Calipers. This is a way to do blocking after stuff is worn off. Take the Ghostly. Good Calipers card. That's a pretty schnasty fight. Would I bottle Immolate here? Definitely. Yeah, definitely. Okay, Immolate Strike kills this guy. It's better than playing block cards. Ow. Another big bonk card. I don't think I want Bludgeon, though. Too expensive. Skip these. But what about Snecko? Opens up the Snecko. Yeah, surely I can't take Snecko without her, right? This is a totally bad deck for Snecko. No, we can take Snecko regardless. It makes Snecko better, is what it does. Which I don't need it to be. But yeah, if I knew I was getting Snecko, yes, I would click on it. But now you're right. It does make it a lot better. A lot juicier. But I'm not gonna. Isn't Intimidate quasi-free? It's a little free. It's nice with the letter opener. It's -1 draw is the reason I don't love it. But yeah, it's nice with letter opener, mainly. I'm gonna skip. And I can upgrade Armaments or Flame Barrier. I don't think I'm upgrading Bash. Pummel's okay, too. Bad Hair with the Prime sub in 6 months. Thanks for that Prime. I'm going to upgrade Arma here. It's got uses. No. Now what? I can Arma Bash, or I can play Immolate. I don't like that that's an or. Say just Immolate Strike, right? Guess so. Smoke Bomb. Smoke Bomb would be good here. We're never killing... Actually, this is problematic because I'm never killing in 2 turns, huh? Guess it kind of depends on when I get Evolve. Yeah, I have the Forge Pot. $10-10-9-9 is the most we could do. Okay, I'm gonna wait a turn here. I would like to get the kill here, definitely. Pay 8 health to find out. $10-10-9. That's already a kill with the Forge Pot and the Block Pot here. So, and if I draw the Strike as one of the 2, even better. Yeah, this is fine. Didn't get the Strike, but we can play Ghostly Armor. Okay, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. In fact, I don't even need to use the Block Potion yet. Let's save it for Hexaghost, because if I take damage and keep the potion, we get to go into Hexaghost with lower health. And then we take less damage on turn 2 from that fight, but we still have the Block Pot. We get a boat thingy as well, which will protect us on turn 2. And a Shockwave, which is pretty good, especially with Corruption. Yoink. And then I can just upgrade Shockwave. That sounds good. Despite everything, we could absolutely still lose to Hexaghost here, so we gotta be careful. I think we just Immolate over Bashing. Yeah. Extra burns aren't too bad, at least not yet. Not having any strength for this fight is a little bit awkward. I lose Ghostly on purpose. I need to do more damage here, so I think I do. Once. We can arm a bash. Keep that vuln going. Armaments is strength? I mean, kind of. Kinda, sorta, but also not at all. This gets played no matter what. Ow. This turn's scary. It's full 18 damage. Good time for corruption, though. But yeah, you can see we're almost out of time here. I have to do 83 more damage. Might be dead next turn. We'll see. Thankfully, I'm pretty sure this is 40 damage. That's pretty scary, though. Yeah, we're there. But that was really close. Holy heck. Wow. Talk about barely making it over the line, huh? Yikes. GG. Juggernaut is here, Double Tap is here, Berserk is here. I do kind of like Jug. Only kind of. I guess I'll take it. Awkward having 2-cost power, but I don't hate it. And it's Black Blood, Cube, or Dome. Well, Calipers says take the Dome. Then if we overblock, we just get to keep it. And Juggernaut also says the Dome because we can just block and attack at the same time. Black Blood and the Cube, they aren't bad per se, but they're not energy. And energy is good. So I'll take the energy. Not happy about it, but that's fine. Okay, shops are either very late or we have to commit to fighting an elite. I guess I'll take the early shop and fight the elite. With a smoke bomb, it's not that scary, right? We can always smoke bomb the elite, even the worst case scenario. We know what these jerks are doing. I could smoke block pot here. We save full HP. I guess I might as well, because we have shop coming up. Chug first here. Get him. Yeah, feel no pain in the shop would be huge. I would love to see that. Nice, went for the third hit too. Okay, not bad. Sentinel is interesting with corruption. Feels a little early, though. We don't have the card draw for it. These are randomly upgraded. I should probably take one of them, then. Twin Strike's fine. Take a Twin Strike. And Brimstone is here. So is Dark Embrace, though. Dark Embrace with corruption is obviously very good. And I might take the Brimstone on top of that. Because we can do both. Yeah, we can do both. They call it the Weenstone. It beats Champ for us, right? That's nice being able to beat Champ easily. We'll have to figure out how to solve the late game, but that's a problem for future me. Give it to me. So we get 2 strength per turn. All of our enemies get 1 strength per turn. What happens? Nice things happen, that's what. The power. Get a freaking Snecka Whale. That's pretty good. Don't trust this dropkick. Certainly don't want the Wild Strike. Yeah, Heavy Blade when? Uh-oh. Smoke Bomb when? This is definitely within acceptable parameters for Smoke Bomb. Or for Snecka Whale. But with the Elite coming up, I'd rather save the potion. Brimstone Dome is a combo I hadn't put that much thought into, but it does occur to me that this is kind of bad. Ow. Oh, the double whammy. Brutal. You're dead, kid. Look at that. Turn 2, Parasite dead. Only possible with Brimstone. The True Grit. Yes, one more of these. Kind of an awkward turn here. Might attack for a lot next turn. Oh yeah, they're gonna. Oh dear. Ouch. Ow. Okay, now we're fine, though. We were not fine. We were only mostly fine. Now we're fine. Get an elixir, which is good with Dark Embrace. And we go into the elite fight with lots of potions. It is triple slavers here. We got a hell of a good turn 1. I think I just Snecka Whale right away. We draw 5, and then I can play Corruption in all of the skills. Sounds good to me. Okay, that's fine. Corruption's still 3 cost. We get a 1 cost Immolate, which is very good. Great. Nice. Okay, they all just die. Good potion. We get Ceramic Fish for money per card. Disarm is here. Disarm is absolutely, positively must take as a way to mitigate Brimstone's downside, especially with Dark Embrace Corruption. It's like the top #1 card we want to find. And I can pay 85 bucks for a random relic, which I am surely going to do. What do you got? A Regal Pillow. Ominous. Happy to fight another elite. We have a smoke bomb, so there's not really much risk here. It is a Book of Stabbing who is gaining more strength over time, but whatever. Could power pot here if I'm afraid. Not currently afraid. Maybe next turn. Now I'm even less afraid. Great. My armaments, then I can afford to play both Dark Embrace and Corruption. Let's do that. I'm gonna have to play True Grit to delete Immolate, but whatever. With all the strength, I don't actually care that much. This dies next turn, so we take a little bit of damage on this turn, but really not that much. Well, 15 is more than a little bit, I guess. Oh. That's what the Regal Pillow is for. Now we have a White Beast statue for a never-ending supply of potions, and better yet, either Fiend Fire or Reaper, both of which are really good here. Fiend Fire does amazing damage and usually instantly ends the fight, whereas the Reaper can heal us back to full HP. They're both excellent. Think I take Reaper, but yeah, they're both really good. And that's the truth of the Prime sub in 13 months. More healing? I guess if I take this, I don't have to rest. Sure. Time to fight the Burning Elite? I guess so, yeah? We know it's not Book of Stabbing. That's nice. I'll take another Flame Barrier. Shrug is also really good here. Wait, Heavy Blade is here. Our chance to get a Heavy Blade. Actually, I'm going to take that. Or Pummel. Is Pummel better? I can't reuse the Pummel. Entrench because we have Calipers. That's a good point. All right. Is a very good point. Great art card draw. And yeah, I like the idea of going for the Burning Elite at this time. Can always Smoke Bomb. Damn it, Heavy Blade, come back. I'm still reading this book. Ow. Yeah, Heavy Blade, come back. Well, the good news is that Reaper gets played twice, which is absolutely filthy. So does Bash and Immolate. Give me Immolate turn 1. Oh, that's a lot of scary power. Yes. Try this. You take a lot of damage on turn 1 here. There we go. Kapow! Easy. Strike Dummy's here. Entropic Brew is here. These cards are bad. We heal again. We can upgrade again. I like upgrading a True Grit here, especially into Champ. Is there a limit to how many disarms I would take? I would take at least 4 in this deck, I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure. What are you doing against Champ here? It's a weird fight. Weird fight indeed. Do I need to rest? I don't think so. I'd rather upgrade True Grit, like I said. We have double Reaper if we need to heal mid-fight. I guess I could play Corruption turn 1. That is certainly an option. I don't know how I feel about that. Thinking maybe I would keep it around. Go double Bash turn 1. But I can still do double... No, I can't do double Bash turn 1. It would just be Corruption Shockwave. Very tricky. I think I wait 1 cycle. I'm going to go double... Shockwave, double Bash. 9 turns of Uln that way. Skip the Reckless for now. Eat 14 to the face. Then we get some powers down. Turn's a little scary. Not that scary, though. Keep working him down. Okay, there's Double Reaper. Cool. Paul Max with the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Calipers are good here. We could go ham. I think I'd rather wait until Corruption's down, if possible. And a Kooky with the Prime sub as well. Thank you, thank you. Ow. There's Corruption. Alright, it is time. It's time to go. Goodbye. GG. That wasn't too bad at all. Reaper is back, but perhaps it's better to just take Exhume, then I can get back a card from the exhaust pile, which could include Entrench or Disarm. Those are both really good. I'll take this Exhume, please. And a choice lies before us. Are we a mid or are we Snecko? Snecko is really good, but I'm eyeing Pyramid pretty strongly here. Snecko breaks the Necronomicon, whereas Pyramid lets us use it to the maximum. Pyramid also optimizes the corruption somewhat. Makes the Necronomicurse awkward, but that's kind of it. I'm taking Pyramid here, I think. Yeah, being able to time the Reaper for the end of combat to end fights at full HP is one of the really important things of this. That's one of the best parts. We can fight 4 elites this act, then I would love to do that. Making corruption cheaper is now more important. Make all your attack cards count as strikes? That'd be fun. Be very good with a perfected strike. Be cute, even. We haven't removed yet. Okay, we should definitely lose strikes with Pyramid. But I take Dead Branch now. I don't think I would want that. Yeah, I don't think I would want that. Oh no! The horror. Next turn I can heal to full, we'll do that. do the entrench thing. The healing. Battle Trance is here, or Pummel Strike Plus is here. I think I'm actually taking Pummel Plus over Battle Trance. Neat. And it's time to lose this Smoke Bomb. I'm never going to use it. Smile. Burning Pact and Shrug are both quite good. I like the Burning Pact especially. Goodbye. Good fight. Another Pummel Plus. It does 13 damage plus 2 per turn. That's crazy good. That's crazy good. Wow. Okay. And double Orb Walkers are going to get killed here for a free relic for us. Well, somebody's getting killed, but it might not be them. Shuffleblade Evolve. Worked out, though. Boris the Boiler, thanks for the Prime sub and 12 months of support. Great. Okay, we're out of here. No chance to Reaper, but that's fine. Let's just win. We get a Magic Flower, healing us more from things like Reaper, and a Regen Potion to go with it. How cute. And I'll probably take this Pummel, because we didn't take Heavy Blade earlier. Lose the Flex spot, take the Regen pot. I'm Corcorus, thanks for the Prime sub, thanks, and 3 months of support. Scared of triple Jawworms, for sure. Double Jawworms, rather. Okay, now they're both attacking. Oh no. Ow. That's fine. Freaking ouch. It's no longer fine. Boo! Oh well. Receive a pot anyway? Yeah, but that potion is worse than a regen potion, so... There's that. I figured I would just end the fight by playing a Reaper, but then I didn't draw it. I could play Reaper here, though. Hopefully. Ow. Okay, never got attacked on this turn, so no need to block here. Let's just go Evolve. Ghostly Armor to get rid of it. Strike, double Immolate. Now we're already being attacked, which is bad. Oh dear. I guess I True Grit, and if it hits something really important, I can Exhume it. Good. We'll just Entrench. That blocks this turn. Strike, double bash. Okay, now we should be okay. That's a lot of healing. Great. Get a blood vial healing us 3 per combat. Get another Dark Embrace or another Shrug. I think we want another Shrug. Skip. $200 for the shop if I wanted to go there. Also, I don't have to go to the shop. I can go to the fire instead. I can upgrade a card. Card upgrades are pretty good. Yeah, I do like the upgrades. Corruption being cheaper is okay. Disarm being better feels rather important for later. I guess we can also recall and then figure out what to upgrade here. Ever take Barricade anyway when you have Calipers? Yeah, all the time. If you've got Calipers and you're trying to build up block, then having Barricade in play is like paying 2 or 3 energy to gain 15 block per turn, which is a lot. That's 5 copies of Metallicize, right? So it's really good, actually. Chris Aries, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Yeah, it's super worth it, usually. For 5 Metallicizes. $200 for the red mask. No. The boot. No. Sorry, boot. Not today. Oh no, boot before Nemesis. What have I done? Boot, come back. Boot, come back. In our hour of need, the boot has abandoned us. Well, no, we abandoned the boot. That's what happens. Now, why would we do such a thing, you might ask? Great question. Next question. I'll just take all that health back, thanks. Molten Egg. Upgrades this Reaper. Okay. Seems good. Seems good. Health is like block. In one way. Ow. Oh god. Ow! Why are you like this? They're all evil. All of them. Why are they all evil? This is bad. Well, we do have the elixir, but I think I just play this. Take the damage, then heal. Sure, this is fine. Ow. Yum. Ow. Yum. Yeah, it's fine. Full health. Easy game. Like eating spicy food. Keeps hurting you, yet you just want to eat another bite. Glorious. Let's stop there. Let's take a bunch of block, thanks. Block left. There we go. Pantograph heals for 38 at the start of any boss fight. I'm now going to take a second Dark Embrace. Excellent. Not enough healing. My deck is lacking corruption. That's what I'm lacking. More corruptions. Ouch. Glorious. Blood Potion. That's going to heal for more than the regen potion will. Second Wind can let me get rid of crap in my hand, particularly statuses, which we currently have basically no way to get rid of. And it makes block from the Necronomicurse, which is good, although we get the Necronomicurse back, unfortunately. You have to rematch the Nemesis, but that barely matters thanks to turn 1 Corruption Dark Embrace. When it can make Necronomicurse leave my hand? Incredible. Be gone, foul beast. Heal me. 2? Wait. Did I just heal for 1 and then 2? What happened there? Or was that 2 and 2? I'm confused. Oh, it's 2 and 2. Okay, 2 and 2 is fine. Yeah, this rounds up. I thought it was 1 the first time for some reason. I was really confused. Tiny insect for Act 4. Another Burning Pact seems good. Headbutt's okay too, actually. Which evil book is best for each character? I think Necro for Ironclad and Watcher. I think Nilries for Silent, and I think the Enchiridion Power on turn 1 for Defect. That's just a haphazard guess. Defect is also pretty good with Nilries, honestly. And anybody can break Necronomicon with the right build. I'm thinking more we can headbutt in Trench here. Definitely some use for that. I'm just going to take more Burning Pact, though. Necronomicon Hyper Beam. The power. The power. All right. Donut and Deckard. Take one. With them gaining additional strength from Brimstone, this fight is a little sketchy. We have to be somewhat fast here. Take a bunch on this turn. And it only gets worse. Okay, there's Corruption. 38 already. That is spicy. Take a bunch more, but we're not dead yet. We'll be dead on this turn, unless I do something. But let's do something. Something I think is going to be playing Reaper twice. Although it kind of bounces off their stuff. Bad. No. But what now? I can't just Reaper over and over again. Or can I? Actually, I totally can. Surprise! Dead. Tim could be a little trickier. Buffing them on turn 1 is pretty good. Ow. A 0 damage fight. Totally. Totally it was. Uh-oh. Oh dear. Ow. Do I still think a mid was the right choice? Yeah, I do. Because of hands like this, where I can take the big hit and then play Reaper on the following turn to get back my health. Yeah, it's quite nice. Feels so good. almost done. With phase 1 anyway. Okay, that'll put him below half. Now I can just focus on blocking for a moment. I can win this garbage. Let's do it. Foolish. Good. GG. Two thump, two thump, two thump. A deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the spire, the source of all this healing? Well, from something. Lots of healing, right? Totally. You ready? Your health pool. Healing for 2121. A good year. Marat. The Prime sub in 5 months saying justice for Tim. No. Guess I upgrade corruption? I'm not sure about that, actually. We take Disarm Exhume to help us with Heart, almost assuredly, and I'm probably going to buy that Gambler's Brew, because that can let us get a lot of cards in hand very quickly. But yeah, definitely Disarm, definitely Exhume. Can't quite do Gambler's Brew move, that's alright. Keep the Elixir for sure. I'm going to lose Swift Potion, I guess. Will there be another one? Oh, yeah. Or, well, actually, no. No, we're switching to Against the Storm. Sorry. Misunderstood the question for a second there. No, we're switching to Against the Storm. To this. Baited. Coaxed into believing the wrong thing. All right, Evolve here is going to help with next turn. Next turn is probably the Gamble or the Elixir turn. We might take a lot of damage on this turn, and there's nothing I can do about it if that's what's going to happen. Ow. 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 Okay, now we know that this guy is attacking for its 12x4. Normally 10x4, but he has 2 strength, so 12x4. And yeah, this is what the Gamble Brew is probably for, because this hand is trash. Maybe Pummel first. Ow, my face. Yeah, this is unacceptable. I could, like, disarm, exhume, disarm. That doesn't do anything. Yeah, we gotta gamble all 10 cards here. Hurts to do that before the heart, but that's okay. We are gonna get a new potion, so using 1 potion in this fight was definitely expected. That's looking a little bit better. Cool. Seems good. Negative strength. I don't even need to heal in this fight because the pantograph will heal us to full, but I might as well. As well. I have no counting relics. It's kind of unusual. Get Akabeko and a Dex pot. That doesn't matter much. Do I care about Clothesline? Not really, because I have Shockwave. I don't expect the heart fight to last very long. Does it count as a perfect fight if you lose health and then heal it within the fight? Not for Spire, no. Not in this game. Onward. Okay, turn 1 Dark Embrace is very exciting. We are very happy about that. I think I'm going to Burning Pact the Immolate, as we don't need it for damage, not in this fight. Do I do any game where it does work? Yeah, in Monster Train, you'll get full points if you heal back. The Dark Embrace plus the Elixir is really strong, too. Oh, double Dark Embrace? Okay, we're looking really good now. That's good news. Is MT2 better than MT1? I certainly think so. I think they did a great job of improving on their formula. Right. Looks like it's time to dunk some cards. Are the Against the Storm DLCs a must-buy? I don't think they're required. They add a lot of variety, more biomes to play, more species to work with. I don't know that they're required, though. How many Pummel Strikes am I willing to delete, is my question. I think I want to keep 2 of them. We can lose Bash. We can lose Strike. We can lose this Defend. We can lose 1 Pummel. So I think Elixir 4 cards here. It's not that many cards, though, is my problem. Ever play Hogwarts Legacy? No. Don't intend to either. I guess I'd rather Pummel first, then. Second win. Okay, that's good news. So don't delete anything that is a non-attack card. Delete these 4. And then just second wind. We lose the Exhume, which is sad, but I have nothing to Exhume at the moment. Great, there's my Shockwave. I guess we play that to weaken the heart. Expect to take a fair bunch of damage this turn, but that's fine. If this is multi-hit, this is spooky, right? Be 4/15. Yeah, we're taking like 60 damage regardless. We'll have to do math next turn to see if we're safe. Okay, it was the big hit. That's not better. Not with his hands. So, incoming damage. The base of 2/15 plus 3. So it's 5 times 1.5 times 0.75, which goes to 5. 5/15. 75 incoming damage. So in order to survive, I have to be at basically full HP here. Yeah, the hand clog is real. It's a shame we had to Gamble Brew already. Okay, here we go. We have not seen... We've not seen disarm yet. That's the thing that would make a big difference here. Okay. Yeah, the blood pot heals for like 24. Probably time to drink it now, so that we can look at the entropic brew. Let's do that. Okay, those are not it. Unfortunate. Dead Teddy, thanks for the Prime sub and 51 months of support. There's a bad card in the draw pile anyway, so I should play Twin Strike before I start drawing. Okay. That's pretty good. There we go. Okay. Great news. And I can exhume that, do it again. Currently, it's still attacking for 2x15. Also, wait on that. I got rid of Bash, didn't I? Yeah, so there's nothing really to wait for, is there? Not really. No, there's nothing to wait for. So we should do it now. Yeah, make it a 0x15. I think is the play here. Exhaust second wind. No, okay, good. Great news. Probably want to upgrade that True Grit. Okay, now's a good chance to build up some block. We have no exhumes left. This is spooky. Definitely time for us to do some damage. Good damage, at least. 3 cards leave my hand. This disarm is not really doing anything. Is there any reason to keep the disarm, then? Moves 1 artifact, but there's no other... Yeah, we just go. I have to survive both of the next attacks. It shouldn't be too bad, right? Sounds doable. Still weakened. Should be fine. Not vuln. Yeah, this should be fine. Okay, there's second wind. Delete all this garbage, please. Thank you. Great. Okay, now we just go for the kill. Big hit first. Okay, so this is the multi-hit. Let's just do some quick math. 2x15 plus 4 is 6x15, goes down to 4x15. So it's a 4x15 multi-hit, which means it looks like we're good here. As we always live. Ow, 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 ow. Ow. GG. But also, ow. Quick, give that heart some hot sauce. GG. Grimtacular. GG. Beating the heart with brimstone is impressive. Well, I didn't beat the heart with brimstone. I beat the heart with a fire pot. Brimstone had nothing to do with it. No, it did. It helped a lot. GG. GG. How's that for some heartburn? Somebody get the Spire some Tums. Yeah, what Twitch chat? Has it been done? The Spire has heartburn. And so do I. Wait, what? The heart needs some milk. Actually, yogurt sounds pretty good. Maybe that's what I'll have on my break, is a bit of yogurt. Fantastic run, all told. What was the damage taken in that heart fight? 57. Didn't even need to heal. A lot of potions used, though. Good. That was a good fight. Good run. Took 104 against Donu Deka. Yikes. That was a worst fight, actually. 31 to champ. Yeah, definitely nothing did 104. In a short deck with Searing Blow, is Shrug It Off a bad choice? No, Shrug is great with Searing Blow. Any card that can help you get back to the Searing Blow is pretty good. So anything that says draw is pretty decent. What about those spikers? Oh, good question. 77 damage to the 4 shapes. That's good. Yeah, it's second most. Spikers did more damage than Heart did. That's good. That's very good. Just heal it all back. Easy game. Yeah, that was powerful. Delightfully so. Spikers confirmed scarier than the heart. Facts. All right, chat. Next up, we're going to play some Against the Storm, continuing our Queen's Hand trial in that game. Before that happens, I'm going to take a slightly longer break, grab a quick snack here, and get some yogurt. And then upon my return, we'll play some Against the Storm. Back in a bit, everybody. All right, chat, we are back, and we are switching games to my cozy favorite, Against the Storm. Get some quality time in on our Queen's Hand trial, which we're getting close-ish to being able to complete here. Here we are. Welcome to Against the Storm. We jump back into the Queen's Hand trial. That is a special sort of roguelike mode where you have to start from a zero unlock state, progress through the map, and eventually tackle an adamantine seal on Prestige 20. Glade warnings disable. I think I wanted to go Bamboo Flats. Yeah, we wanted to play on the Bamboo Flats, which is going to be on P5 for our next game. Not bad. We can feed the bear. Let's see, my upgrades got undone. That's fine. I think I wanted Fox ability here. Cornerstone reroll charge is not bad either. Actually, no, I'll take the Cornerstone reroll. And then I want Impatience reduction. Not sure I made these choices last time. That's all right. Caravan slot's good. And we want the imprecation bonus villagers for sure. Okay, and I do need more of both. That's right. I'm gonna take 4 reserve imprecation points here. And then, yeah, we're gonna settle, I think, here. No dangerous or forbidden glade warnings. We have a giant fluff beak to take care of. And I could take bats and lizards with a bunch of tools, but I'd rather take 10 people. 10 is a lot of people. So I think that's what we're going to do, is take the top caravan here. It just has way more people than the other two. That makes it better. Embarking here on Prestige 5. Try to make some more progress in the Queen's Hand trial. Here we go. Our positive forest mystery. Villagers move faster if they've had a complex food. How many plots are the max near a farm? That depends on the farm building. I don't know. I don't spend much time thinking about farms, I'm going to be honest. Anyway, welcome to the Bamboo Flats. There's no fertile ground to be found normally here, but what there is a giant fluffbeak creature which can produce fertile soil over time if you meet the creature's needs, which easier said than done. Is Prestige 5 the highest? No, Prestige 20 is the highest. I see we are offered plantation, so that's a good reason to go for farming on this one. Although I probably want to open the first dangerous glade and find out if I want the foragers camp first. Prestige goes all the way up to 20, although you don't always play on the highest prestige when doing a Queen's Hand trial. Court where villagers gather to choose the least welcome member of a given species and send them back to the smoldering city, increasing the diligence of those who remain. Let's get a manorial court. Never had this building before, and I want to know what it does. We're also going to build 2 woodcutters camps. I guess we'll cut towards this thing. Get our trading post up early as well. So if I wanted to start making fertilizer, I have to feed the thing now, huh? Sure. Give it some food and some warmth. And it'll start making fertilizer. Give it a little bit more. Give it another group of food. Great. Oh yeah, and I want to make a rain collector so we can give water to the bear. And then it needs to have its pen cleaned after a while. It's kind of weird. We have one fertilizer. I'll need to warm it up some more in a moment if I want to keep making fertilizer. Can you butcher the bear? No, you certainly cannot. It's a cruel thing to offer. +2 to berry production. Ooh. Now that's pretty good, because not only do we have berries in the starting glade, but the farm that we have can give berries as well. So I will take large berry baskets. Be very happy with that. Very happy with that, rather. Har. Oh, and I can sell these parts for a lot. Get rid of those. Great. We'll wait on the initial orders here. It does seem hard to keep this thing happy. Clean at any time, too. Great. Yeah, it seems really hard to stay on top, because the needs go up as you satisfy them, too, right? Seems very hard to stay on top of. What's the interface for the manorial court? Great question. So, I can exile a beaver. Those who remain in your settlement tremble, fearing they will be next to be judged. Global chance of producing double yields is increased by 4%. Or exile a bat, same effect. So I get a permanent bonus for exiling somebody. In addition to the bat species bonus. For getting rid of people. It's pretty good. Do you eat berries? You do. Okay, good. You'd only exile one of the species in question, just to be clear. Alright, feed him 5 more meat, but I'm not happy about this. seems really hard to stay on top of the needs of the bear. That's how I'm feeling. What do you get for disassembling the bear? Bear will not allow this. Do not the bear. So we have 5 fertilizer. That's pretty good. Our trade route arrives. That's good news. Yeah, the need requirements keep going up and up and up. I think it's based on the amount of fertilizer you've created, but I'm not sure. So far, it feels to me like ignoring the bear is probably your best bet, but I'd like to try to use the biome effect, right? For each fertilizer that we've made, we have a chance for double farm production or something like that. Yeah, here it is. Farms have a 5% chance of producing double yield for every 1 fertilizer obtained. And yeah, my hope is that we can just feed the bear berries, right? It's a very good idea. We can also do something a little unusual where, because we can place the fertile ground, we can have the farms be in an actually good location, like the middle of town, where they can easily get to the hearth and the warehouse. You have boots that nobody's wearing. Okay, cool. Storms are coming, so that means I think it's time to cut into this dangerous glade. It's also time to pick our orders here. Upgrade a geyser pump. I would love to do that, so let's pick that. Deliver 40 stormwater to get plus stormwater production. That's actually kind of good. Or 3 glades and 1 ruin. That's also nice. But I like the water delivery. We're going to work the water collector anyway. Burn 3 cysts. That'll happen on year 3. Sure. Rewards are good. Totem of Denial, a classic. There is a large fish pond, so we could take the fish blueprint, but I think we should take plantation here. I have none of the goods to make a ritual happen. Would like to get... Okay. Root hut can make oil out of plant fiber, which could let us convert the thingy, right? Probably want that. No, I can't use oil for this. Never mind. Has to be a service good. Okay. Burn it down with oil. All good, Hell's Razor. All good. The distillery could make ale. No ingredients for ale, but I do have containers. It can also make incense, which I could make out of salt. Yeah, we could mine the salt and turn that into incense. It also gives us pickled goods production, which is rather nice for beavers. So I don't hate distillery here. Sure. I've already got a ruin for a supplier, so I don't need another one. That means I could take the bakery so that we could make biscuits with the salt. Ooh, that's kind of good. And you can make biscuits and pie out of berries. Yeah, I'm taking bakery here. Cool. Okay, so let's get the distillery up. And see if we can... We're gonna have to mine, though. It's a bit annoying. I'm not sure we can actually produce the required incense in time here. If I'm being honest. We'll try, though. Make a farm here, I think. No bricks for this, huh? Start with 5 bricks. This takes too many. I need 1 more brick, so we're also going to need the food workstation, but I don't have raw ingredients. I can already see this going badly. I guess that means I need to destroy the distillery, build the mine, and mine first, then destroy the mine to build the distillery, unless I can get more bricks. This is bad. And I don't have that much time to do all this. There are traders that could sell things, but guess what? They don't show up during a storm. So it's a minimum of 3 minutes and 30 seconds until we can get a trader here. Kind of problematic. At least the beavers yearn for the mines. How much? Let's see, if I need... I really don't think this is going to work in time. I can take the impatience penalty, though. Oh, well, can I? I don't know about that penalty. Making my year shorter is not cool. So I'm going to need 15 salts. That is going to take too long. Yeah, this is all going to take too long. Damn. At least we have newcomers we can take in a moment. That'll help. There they are. Humans are the third species. What's the bear doing? The bear's been forgotten for the moment. I think the bear will continue to be forgotten for a minute. Got other stuff to do at the moment. You know what else is forgotten? Houses. Let's make some houses. Everyone loves biscuits. That's a good sign. Keep an eye on... Where the hell's salt? I guess we don't have any yet. Humans can work farms, too, which with a bonus, which is nice. We're also getting a bunch of sea marrow, which is useful in different contexts as well. Good. How long until this goes off? We have about 5 more minutes before we have to start. And again, it's not that bad if we miss the timer by a slight amount. Still pretty bad. 2 more people sounds quite good. I'll wait just a moment here. The Doctor with a Prime sub in 4 months. Thank you, thank you. I can make a custom category of resources for up top? I did not know that. That's cool. Stormwalker tax is okay. A lot of money, though. We have 2 rerolls. I'm gonna reroll. Five tools when a villager leaves or dies is really strong with the manorial court. Baptism of Fire is not bad either. I'm taking bone tools here. We're gonna exile so many people. It's gonna be great. Alright, how's the trader doing? You're in 51 seconds. Close enough, I guess. Fortress Camp is back. I like Academy a lot for 1 resolve per ruin. Brewery is cute too. Could make portage. Porridge for the humans. Stinky humans. Yeah, Clay Pit got a revamp or something. I still don't care about it, though. Oh, good. I can just buy ale from Zorg. That saves me a lot of trouble. Zorg is selling the small farm. How cute. I actually don't hate buying small farm, because then we could make lots of grain. Which is good for a few things. We definitely start by buying 30 alcohol. Guess that is going to take most of my money, huh? Bummer. Yeah. Okay. Perform the ritual. That means we can stop mining so hard. Woodcutting hard again. Thanks. Clear the space around this farm. Great. Hey, what's up, Nate Drake? Life is good. You know bricks, right? Correct. Sad. Only I had a brick. So doing the ritual gives us a converted totem that grants 3 happiness to all of our species, which is excellent news. Super want that. Cool. We successfully planted all of the farm nodes. That's a good sign. Get one more fertilizer. Yeah, getting the Fluffbeak back into production mode is going to be expensive, so I'm not quite so eager to do that yet. See how much food I have momentarily. These convert. So we don't double the yield until we pull it up, right? This is trade route. Part for 5. Got a lot of parts coming in. I'll sell 2 for 10. And yeah, we do need another house. I didn't want to make plant fiber initially. We got some, but now it's going to be just berries. We have 78 food, which is entirely berries. There's no other food left. Monoculture diet. But each of these could be 16 berries, right? Decent chance for that. Yeah, that was 12 plant fiber. That was 16 berries. Nice. Lost your Queen's Hand run on the Sealed Forest because you forgot to pay for opening a glade. Oof. That's tough. Yeah, this is a copperfin trout pond, so mostly scales with a chance for sea marrow and fish. Ever played Timberborn? No, I'm not familiar with that one. Looks like they're not going to get all the berries either. So actually, already this is about as much as the one farm can handle, as we cannot harvest everything fast enough. We'll get tons of food, though. We have 125 berries now. So I guess let us fix up our Fluffbeak. Easy enough to feed him. And the Tube Resolve will help us through the storm as well. Oops. Didn't actually want to do that. That's fine, though. Post-apocalyptic city dweller where you play as beavers. Cute. Very cute. It's a crappy pottery deal. Let's look at new orders here. 3 forbidden or dangerous glades in the next 9 minutes to get 12 tools, and the tool shop. Cute, but pretty ambitious. Especially since we don't know if any of them are forbidden glades, so I don't think so. Have 12 beavers and keep them happy to get lumber mill. That's pretty sweet. I'll do that. That's not... I guess I'll take important delivery. Love those, though. Do want to take new people, for sure. Right away. Take the ones who are bringing planks. Cool. Good work, everyone. Oh, yeah, let's put humans on the plantation now. They're better at it. Yeah, time to think about exiling some villagers for sweet, sweet bonuses. It's gonna be the stinky humans. How am I finding the new biomes? I like them a lot. They really changed the core gameplay on its head quite a bit. This will be easiest if I warm up the beaver. Have some oil. Fluffbeak, whatever your name is. To a new glade pretty soon. also wait a little bit on this one. Love it. Simply love it. What was in here? Mostly garbage. Okay. Let's bust this open. What's inside? Doing on fertilizer. 2 more. So now we're at plus 75% farm yields, which is awesome. We've established before that chance for double yield can easily go above... Let's make a second farm. Can easily go above 100%, and you can get more than double yield from that. Large stone node, large broccoli patch, more salt, smelter. And fuming machinery is the event. Ooh, we can tear it down to gain 2 crystallized dew for every 10 berries produced. I've never gotten this perk to be awesome. Oh, man. Oh, that's grand. I just need building materials. Hell yeah, 2 crystallized dew for every 10 berries. Oh, that is so good. Awesome. How long do we have to deal with this? 9 minutes. Not that long. It will break the rocks, so I don't want to let it explode. It's going to be so much metal. What am I going to do with so much metal? Exciting. It's great news. Reward for the other choice is... create 10 clearance water per minute. That's not horrible, actually. Not as good as create a bunch of free metal. Ooh, get jerky for pie? Nobody likes jerky, but it is food. I don't think that's worth it. Prosperous archaeology is okay. Because we are going to open a lot of caches. Frequent patrols does something similar. I think prosperous archaeology. Are there changes to difficulty levels? There weren't. No, we're on P5 because of Queen's Hand Trial, not because of any patch notes or anything. Lacking some basic stuff here. 3 minutes until Farloff is here. I'm not going to wait that long. Come here. Also, I'm going to look at these now. Yeah. Timing. 3 loyalty. That is... Ooh, and 20 random goods each time a villager leaves or dies. Even better. Yes, because caches are loyalty when you open them. Perfect. Arlef, you have the stuff. I'm so happy to hear it. Great news. Perfect. Thanks for all the garbage. Okay. So we tear this down using, I guess, the planks. Do it. And we need another plantation worker. Great. You need help. Warmth, specifically. Make sure this one is not producing berries. Or only producing berries, rather. The Fluffbeak is from one of the DLCs. That's correct. That's from the DLC that adds bats. Unique to this biome, the Bamboo Flats, they're called. No parts, but we can fix that. Sort of. At the moment, I really can't. Get rid of the herbalist camp, I guess. Or the mine. There's quite a bit of salt left in that mine. Perfect timing. Goodbye. We're deleted now. Yeah, the cost to warm this guy up is getting prohibitive. Gonna be hard to keep him happy. Cool. We're doing on pack of provisions. We have a few left. Love to get a few more, though. We found a part from somewhere, because I deleted the thing. Great. Do I already have a stonecutter camp? I sure don't. But I'm getting parts from there. Yeah, that's right. This gives parts too. Great. I almost begin. Good. Very good. Okay, we really haven't been able to get many points yet thus far, though, is my main complaint here. No geyser yet is a bit annoying. Although I'm just gonna have to keep opening glades if I want to find one. Everybody's planted on the plantations. That's a ton of food represented there. There's a little guy. Salentes with the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. What's up, Whisker War? Really enjoying some cozy ATS here today. Really been enjoying the game since the DLC ads. For sure. How long until this is done? Be quick. Okay, great. So we'll build the Blight Post in time. What is the point of feeding the bear? If the bear is sufficiently well fed, it makes fertilizer, which we can use to make more fertile ground. It also increases the chance that our farms produce high yields, which is quite nice. So as we harvest here, these farms are producing absolute tons of berries. And the more we feed the beak, the fluff beak, the more berries we're going to get, basically. Pretty good. Alright, am I done with you for now, buddy? I'll give you water one more time. I think we're going to be done with him soon. Cost is getting too prohibitive at this time. Favorite addition in the DLC? Actually, something that came in a patch alongside the DLC, but not actually part of the DLC, is the ability for you to rearrange rewards in things like caches. So you can choose what you get first. That's my favorite thing they changed. But you don't have to buy the DLC to do that. Do it down here. Dune. Perfect. As many newcomers as possible. And then I think I actually want to lose one of them, right? Hire one beaver. Yes, you do get 0.3 impatience for that. They were exiled. Does it show me like a bonus for the manorial court? Oh yeah, here it is. Diligence. Permanent bonus. Use the... yeah. Cool, this is going pretty well. Too close for another hearth at the moment. Ever fail a Queen's Hand trial? Not yet. Maybe someday. Maybe if I start playing no pause Queen's Hand. But no, not yet. We have yet to fail. Did I prevent anyone from eating things other than berries? Probably. Berry smoothie diet only. Go. Oh yeah, we can make... no, we can't make tools at the smelter. Dang. It's something that makes tools. Yeah, no pause is very high anxiety. I agree. It's spooky. It's quite spooky. Do I really need tool production? I mean, I could just exile people to get tools, but I would prefer tool production. Since we have unlimited free metal, I mean, might as well. We're already at 18 crystallized dew gains. That's a little absurd. Good, we can do that too. Great. So we get more blueprints soon. Fired from the light post. Don't waste my crystallized dew. Thank you. or my sea marrow, rather. Do the do. I'll make a bat house. Apparently I've got a lot of plant fiber. A week. Didn't take the small farm, that's right. Did not do that. Good, you're finally done. Make a new mine over here, I guess. Well, Harmony Spirit Altar, I like those. Mostly more garbage, too. Still no geyser. How sad. So the Harmony Spirit Altar says... This one we can use oil for. Might be time to use that distillery, though, to make the incense. This one gives 2 global resolve per service building. We already have the academy. So that's at least 2 global resolve, which is pretty good. Yeah, let's get our distillery online. Start making some incense. Alright, I need more jobs for beavers. Let's get this back online. Fiber nodes are kind of cool, too. And the furnace make tools. Furnace. Yeah. No. Pie skewers and copper bars. We do want to rebuild or salvage ruins, though, so it's the start of something. I think I want to make a second hearth way over here. Hunter-gatherers is interesting. I'm also kind of curious about economic migration. Pretty happy re-rolling here, though. How do we roll? Yeah, this nerfs fertile soil, so I don't love that. I guess without restrictions, sure. Not in love with that, but it's fine. Pick a new order. Guild House and 50 wine. Or just trade a bunch. Just trade a bunch sounds way easier. Trade rounds worth 9 amber. We'll try to get... do this. That's worth 9 ember. Oh, this is even more worth 9 ember. Cool. Awesome. Ooh, Herbalist Camp lets me collect the large herb nodes that we found. I'll take that. Perfectly a-okay. Oh yeah, we need money to calm the spirits too. Forgot about that part. How's the trader looking? Soon. Good news, everyone. There's been too many overlapping things here. Rather annoying. Oh, there we go. Great. We're missing planks? We're missing planks, but the supplier can make more. So let's get a couple people on plank making. That works too. Buy some planks and some more bricks. Don't need these. Or these. Or these. Sweet. And I need how much? 15. We're getting more than that. Yeah. It's coming in pretty quick. 5 minutes left. We have time. Great. Okay, looking good overall. You sell coal? No? Great. Everything is mostly fine. Mostly. Give flour? Yes. Can I afford to buy your flour? Yes. Get the bakery up. A lot of bats. It's all good though. All the incense we need. Now we're just waiting on the money. Should be coming in literally now. Cool. Good. Trade routes are coming in. Okay, it's all coming together now. Exile a couple of people. Makes the bats slightly happier. Gives me 5 more tools. Joyous bat people. Oh, we're really close on booming economy too. That'll finish momentarily as well. Repeating the timer. Don't I need roots for flour for biscuits? Yeah, that's why I bought some flour from the merchants. Now we just have some flour that we can turn into stuff. So we can just use the berries. I guess we want to make biscuits more than anything, right? And I'm gonna hook this up. Better at that. So I got a lot of drizzle water. No geyser, but we have a bunch stockpiled. So we can get some bonus biscuits. Yum. Which metal are we at? I have 49 crystallized dew. Just wondering about that. My kingdom for a biscuit. Oh, berries don't make packet crops. Well, rip. Feeders arrive faster, I want. I don't want this many people. We're at 16% global production. I also got a bunch of tools from that. So we can start shipping some of these things. Medium, large, large. I guess we'll start with the medium. Then we can start using the prosperous archaeology. Cutters for now. I handle hostility 2. Prefer not to. But I can't go below 2. Yeah, exiling people for the impatience. So I get impatience, I get tools, I get bat happiness, and I get global production doubling chance. It's a lot of reasons to exile people. It's pretty good bonuses. Yeah, it's pretty dang good. Just make them house, I guess. That's the easiest thing to do here. Oh yeah, I can have a little tune. I totally forgot. Oh wait, no, I don't have this unlocked yet. Never mind. That's right, we have to pay one more time. How many settlements are left? Maybe 5 or 6? Something like that. How do I have vegetables? Confused. Where did vegetable come from? Here's where I make skewers. We can't make skewers. It's fine. I think we're past time to make the academy. Into your 5. This is normally when I try to win. We're definitely not winning this year. It's not happening. Definitely not. Definitely not. Okay, so this is done. This is done. There'll be 2 global resolve once the academy is built, and not before. Looks like I don't have enough fabric. But I can make fabric really easily. Where's my crude workstation? Did I ever make a crude workstation? No, I never did. Let's fix that. Okay, life seems to be good. Everybody's eating biscuits. We are out of flour, though. The biscuit making is now over. I think he's better anywhere else, right? Correct. Supplier could fix the flour problem if I had the wrong ingredients for flour, but I don't. There's nothing to fix, unfortunately. Even more berries. Probably just take 10 ember. 10 ember sounds fine. Our last order is going to be... Oh, Lord. These are both impossible. Well, I guess infused rainwater is not impossible. I just need a second rain collector. Why are we this far from winning? Because I haven't been able to do my most basic orders yet. I never found a geyser as part of it. And now I found a hungry mistworm. That's a forbidden glade, yeah? Yeah. But we can chase it away. It'll eat our berries while that happens, but who cares? I guess I could look for geysers in small glades, but then hostility is a problem. Hard to want to do that. Definitely hard to want to do that. I still have not enough tools. I did find another ruin, though. I'm going to salvage this one. Finally, the mine is done. Here we go. Aha! Okay, here we go. Guild house. Yes. And I'll take provisioner or whatever. Other than the makeshift post. More people equals more exile. Although I gotta be careful about the impatience level. There we go. Alright, that's enough tools to do this. Well, the mistworm's being chased away. Everything is good. Ta-da. +3 beaver resolve. Ooh. I'll be buying that. I was going to buy some coal for that order. Buy these to make packet building materials out of. You too, actually. Two more of those. Right. What's off, old man? You're also done. Cool. No flour, right? Correct. Great. Then it's all coming together. Oh, there's a geyser. We also got a small destroyed caravan. Wouldn't be that hard to send to the Citadel. Great. Okay. Now we're going to get tons of points very quickly here. Here's what happens now. Start by building this. 4. Which is this? Only +2. So we'd rather work at the academy first. I can do both, actually. That's rather nice. Bye, Farlef. I get a lumber mill. Cute. Nothing that can make tools. How sad. Start on these. Way too many bats, except we don't want to lose the bats. Because the bats get a bonus every time somebody who's not a bat gets exiled. There'll be some more beavers here. How many points? There we go, tool shop. All right, here we go. About damn time. You're fired. Level this up. You are fired too. Life is good. Tavern. Even better. Great, just have to build that, and then we should be pretty good to go here. Looks like I need to do one more cash. Need to exile one more person for that. Human farmer was exiled. And good riddance, too. I forgot to man my rain collectors. Dang. I'm not going to get infused rainwater until next year. That's fine. Or something. It's not, in fact, fine. Oh, well. At least our people are happy. 20% chance to destroy my yield with every production cycle is pretty brutal. Yeah, we can stop favoring the beavers for now. Bricks is okay. Yeah, we just win easily next year. Year 6. Seems fine. Nothing overly complicated. We're never going to get there this year. Okay, the tool shop is online. Please make all the tools. Tavern's coming online. That'll be another bonus to everybody. Glorious. 2 species happy during the storms. Pretty sweet. And since we're pushing resolve, we can now start feeding the bear again, right? Got water and stuff. There we go. It's another +2 to all. We'd love to see it. Alright, then the expectation is we win pretty fast this year. Second stack of bone tools? Sure. Just in time with the newcomers, too. Welcome them and then kick them out right away. That's another 2 global resolve, huh? Okay, do that. It's huge to get a second one of those. Got 2 large abandoned caches, so exile, beaver. And now how many tools do I have? Lots. You can exile at will anytime, that's correct. You do take impatience for each person you exile, but otherwise stated, yes, it is pretty OP. It's really good. Oh, and more people. Oh, that's right. I get stopped when I exile people now. Let's exile Another beaver. Yeah, stuff. Good. And a human. Oh no, not the waiter. Look at all that blue. It's glorious. And we win very quickly now. You'd love to see it. Good job, everybody. We don't even get to convert our Harmony Spirit Altar, do we? No, we don't. Bad. That would have been another +6 global resolve. We have 3 service buildings at the moment. Bats with cannibalism. It does sound good, right? The bat bonuses. That's part of why I like playing on the lower prestige levels for Queen's Hand Trial, because you don't get to do things like this if you're playing on full prestige, because then it's 1 impatience per exiled villager. GG. Back to the world map. Let's have a look-see here at our future possible locations. Corrosive Torrent ain't bad. We could play Bamboo Flats again. Drylands. This area has no rainwater geysers. We could do that on Rocky Ravine or Bamboo Flats. Rocky Ravine is fun. I like Rocky Ravine. This would be our first time playing on P10, though, if we go here. It's a little sketchy. That's when trading gets nerfed, and trading on the the Rocky Ravine is where you're supposed to trade. It'd be tricky. Not impossible, but tricky. Does seem like a good spot to go to. We have 26 years left before the next Blightstorm. Assuming 6 years per settlement. 4 or 5 more settlements. Oh, we're gonna have to get over here pretty fast then. Like 1, 2, 3, 4. That's doable. We need how many seal fragments? 105. We have 78. 4 times 6 is 24. That would take us to 102. That means I need to take 1 more, looks like. One more batch of seal fragments. How's it, Jane Koviak? How's it going? What is up? And that's right, we're going to do another settlement in a moment here. Right after we stretch the legs and refill the water. Or I can do an Ashen Thicket game on P5. I love Ashen Thicket. So I might do that. Because we do need machinery, right? That is what we need. Yeah, actually, Ashen Thicket looking kind of nice here. By the Corrosive Torrent. So no resources refunded when destroying a building. That's kind of bad with Ashen Thicket specifically because of mines. We don't get our money back off the mines. Annoying, but not too bad. Have a good night, Hell's Razor. Thanks for tuning in. 8 people, 9 people with frogs. I do kind of like the bonus pipes. Although, no, there is geysers. It's not the no geyser mode. Bonus pipes are nice. Frogs and humans are nice. I might take this bottom settlement. I like the bonus pipes. Quite a bit. So I think that's what we're going to do here. Is play by the Corrosive Torrent on the on the Ashen Thicket on Prestige 5. Before we jump into this one, Twitch chat, I am going to take a break here, refill the legs, stretch the water. That's right, the Bamboo Flats with the same modifier, yeah, is P10. It's over the line here. You can see that slightly dark line that indicates P10 versus P5 on the map. We could also do Royal Woodlands, Prestige 10. But I like Ashen Thicket more. So I think we're going to go here. Harder than it might sound if there's no good orders with parts. Yes, I agree. We should be able to get parts, though. That's not too bad. You can even potentially get parts from your unique perks on this map. Anyway, back in a bit for some more Against the Storm. BRB. All right. Your patience is rewarded, and we're jumping into a Prestige 5. Glad I noticed that at the bottom there. Prestige 5 game on Ashen Thicket, which might be my favorite biome at the moment. Starting with more pipes and crystallized dew, as well as being on a corrosive torrent. That means no refunds for destroyed buildings. That means we're going to need to be a little careful with what we make and slash or get our hands on some more parts. We're starting with frogs and humans. Let's embark. Stinky humans. Complex food equals double production. That's fine and good. Greater threat. It's definitely one of the things I'm scared of. No condition here. Just more minus resolve during the storm per dangerous or forbidden glade you've opened. It's pretty nasty. So ideally, you stay under hostility 4. Thanks to the starting ability of the frogs, we know there's an apothecary here. That's important information. Let's see. We have kind of a weird starting glade. We have a crappy fish pond. Since we're not getting resources back, I'm probably not going to make the fishing hut just for this. It's also questionable to make a forger's camp, too. Let's see. What kind of cornerstone can we make the forge? The whole gimmick of this biome is that you can build your own cornerstone, a condition plus an effect, with or without a penalty. Dying villagers leave behind small fishman totems. That's kind of spooky. So you get 4 choices for each. For every 2 glades produced, for every 20 building materials produced, for every 25 rainwater used, or every 2 seasons. Gain oil, gain random building material ingredients. Wait. Huh? That's kind of cool. Oh, hostility reduction. Wait, that's really good. I can just have hostility go down 10 points every 2 seasons. That's pretty good. Fishman totems don't give rewards. No, these are the ones that give 60 hostility and take like 2 minutes to deal with. They just temporarily increase the hostility, but they give no reward. Can also make barrels. Interesting. And actually, yeah, this would probably be better, right? Because 20 building materials isn't that hard to do. Anyway, let's get started with some wood cutting. There's not a whole lot else to do, it looks like. Don't have a mine in the starting glade. And the dangerous glades are kind of far away. That's annoying. What do we got for blueprints? Stamping mill makes bricks pretty well. Weaver makes fabric. These are important if we want to make large amounts of building materials. These blueprints are the way to do it. I guess there's also supplier making planks. Could use that algae. Planks or bricks are more immediately useful, for sure. Having that flower option is nice, too. I'll just take supplier. We can build that immediately. Brickyard is king. Hard to turn down Brickyard here. I'm just going to take it. And maybe Tool Shop. Although I think we should wait until we open our Glade in case I need the oil for something. Cool, and I'll make the supplier right away. What does it take to make the Brickyard? Planks. Okay, so make the supplier, use the supplier to make planks, use the planks to make the Brickyard. Sounds good to me. Our Hearthkeeper is going to be a frog. That means newcomers will come in faster. More people. I don't know how I'm going to feed those people, but we can worry about that later. Oh, whoops. How do I decide between dangerous and forbidden glades? I don't usually go for the forbidden ones, as a general rule. They're pretty tricky. As you know, especially a worst-case scenario with the Forbidden Glade event can be really hard to deal with. So I do find it typically a lot safer to just go for 3 or 4 dangerous glades. Or at the very minimum, wait a couple of years before you think about opening a Forbidden Glade. Ooh, an early generous gifts. That's one of my favorite perks. We can't use it that well because we can't upgrade the hearth that far, but it's still pretty good. Small press is interesting because we do have a way to make flour already. I don't think we're going to use local taxes. Let's just take generous gifts. I really like this perk. And then that means we're going to want an early frog house. Oh, that's the other upside to Brickyard. I didn't even talk about that. Because we have frogs, we can spend those bricks on making frog houses. We already have 10 planks. I actually don't need to make any more. We can just make the Brickyard right away, too. We can go here. We'll wait on the initial orders. We usually do. Trees here give sea marrow some of the time, and food some of the time. Pretty good trees here. It's going to help us having multiple hearths a bit more easy because of the additional fuel we get. Be nice if we could find a source of coal, too. Okay, Brickyard's up. Let's make some bricks. I can't make bricks yet. We need ingredients for bricks. Right. Kind of took that for granted, but yeah, we don't actually have any mineral starters yet. All the more reason to get into this dangerous glade. Maybe a small glade? Maybe we should open a small glade this time. We are lacking some of the basic stuff. Let's try opening one small glade on the way here. Since we know we have hostility control, I don't mind opening one. Assuming that is what I want from this perk. I'm really tempted by this one, right? Building materials produced gives us more building material ingredients that we then use to make more building materials, which gives us more ingredients. Sounds hilarious. But is it good? I'm not sure. I think we probably want to take the guaranteed not getting hit by greater threat option. Sounds pretty good. All right. I guess let's get started on planks here. Not gonna gather any food yet. Isn't it enough to just have basic housing for the hearth upgrade? No, because we don't have enough people to house. We need to house, with only 8 people here, we need to house all of them to upgrade the hearth. And that means the frogs have to have a house that they can live in. Ooh, salt. Okay, interesting. And 2 more algae ponds. At least that would then give us a good enough reason to make a fishing hut. So I guess we'll make a fishing hut. Might as well. Actually, quite a bit of resources for a small glade. I'm okay with this. The geyser is a nice little cherry on top, too. Let's see. So that's enough to get us our first perk. So we should make a mine here, once we have enough bricks, but lacking the raw ingredients for those bricks, I guess we can't do that for now. That's right. Frogs can't live in normal shelters. That's their passive ability, it says there. Can't live in shelters. They need a real house. And yeah, non-refundable, non-upgradable mines are definitely going to be expensive. Thankfully, we're still on the prestige level where they have their base cost. So it's only 2 planks, 4 bricks, 2 parts. That's not so bad. Less parts than a camp. Yeah, that's nice. It's cool that we get some guaranteed parts here. Beavers are the 3rd species. Pipes are always used in 2s, so I don't think that 1 pipe will make a difference. I'm also going to take a really quick break here as we go into the storm. Just grab a little bit more water here. Be right back. There we go. Didn't stretch the water enough, indeed. They say it's often a good advice to take the amount of water you think you're going to need and double it for streaming like this. And I think that's pretty true. You do need to drink a lot of water when you're talking constantly. Alright, storm sets in. The frogs will be below base happiness here, but we can cut back on woodcutters to combat that. No problem. Let's see if we can find some parts in our orders here. Cool, we have to. That's good. +1 oil production's curious. 5 purging fire is easy enough to make, so let's take this. That'll refund the 3 parts for the blight post. That's nice. 4 parts. Normally I would go for amber trade. I do like tool rewards, but I think we should value these parts a bit more. And getting frog resolved to 20 shouldn't be that hard. Ooh, this one gives 5. Guaranteed year 3 completion. What about housing estate, though? Make 6 shelters, which I can't refund, so we'll have to just keep them. That also gives me 5 parts. It also gives me +1 to production yield for all packet goods. Wildfire essence for another hearth is nice, too. I kind of dig it. Surely we can make the requisite number of houses in 3 minutes. We even need 1 more anyway. Yeah. Let's do that. Okay, start by cutting back on woodcutters. Just a bit. We are short on wood. Let's tell them to burn coal for now. How's it going, Sven Elof? This is our second settlement today. We're playing a settlement with no refunds. On building materials, that is. Alright, easy enough to get the houses up. Good. Excellent. So export specialization acquired. Bonus yield for all packet goods. Very helpful in general. Let's see, what else? Do we get the mine up? I'll have the wrong ingredients for the mine until we get more bricks. We should make the trading post next. Great. Yeah, definitely one of the better perks to get. Because it's so flexible, especially. Pack of provisions or any pack of trade good. It all works out really well. Okay, we're going to hook this up. We can actually pipe the brickyard with the stormwater geyser, which, again, if we want to utilize this perk, I think is really good. All the more reason to make a mine ASAP here. And we should be cutting into this collate now, actually. Just realized it's time. I gotta know what's in there. Pronto. Actually, no, we still need the wood for that trading post, though. Keep it the other way around for now. Till the post is built, at least. We start sneaking in some bonus cutting, that'd be good. Shouldn't be enough time left in the storm for a frog to leave, I don't think. Wondering if I maybe wanted a different glade. It's too late now. I guess there was only one other option. Might as well take the one we know has something good. Okay, we do get coal. Another fish pond. Okay, so we're massively rewarded for making a fishing hut. It's also a source of food. That's good. Source of food we can use. A good reason to pick the vegetable picking building, for sure. So. Apothecary makes tea, dye, and jerky, or contains incense, in case we care about that. Use food to loot the tomb, or excavate it with tools or packet building materials. Oof, and we don't have much time. Sounds like we're going to loot it, but there's no food to loot it with. That's an actual problem. Now what? I get berries out of the trees, but I don't think quickly enough to actually solve this. Can't use herbs. I guess we have to hope the trader's going to help us here. I guess we'll find out who it is. Or is the first trader always the same? Hilda. She'll have food. Okay. That sounds fine. It's also actually, well, not in the time frame. We could make 15 packet building materials, but not in 7 minutes and 30 seconds. No way. Can be one of 3 or 4 traders. Okay. Noted. I don't think we can fish up enough fish in time either, so we really are counting on the trader here. Spooky. Okay, hold on. Do I want to do a trade route before the storm ends? Yes, I do. I would love to sell my pottery for 15 amber. I don't want to sell my parts for only 3. But yeah, I do want to sell 30 pottery for 15 amber. Hell yeah. Okay, new year starts. Oh, there's the ultimate answer to parts. Gain 1 part every time you sell amber goods worth 25 amber. And I think it's either that or reroll. Unless I want woodpecker technique, maybe. But with greater threat on the table, probably we're not really cutting trees during the storm at all. Let's just take the free samples. That seems hilarious. And then I can even sell parts to a trade route if we want to, which I guess we do now, right? Yeah. We absolutely do. For 6 amber apiece. Why don't I go ahead and sell 4 of them? Level up Flamestead as well. It does cost pretty much all the remaining pack of provisions, but we get so much money, I think it's worth it. Okay. Notably, we did not find any ingredients for bricks here. Actually, that's a lie, right? Because the coal has a chance for stone. We'll have to buy 1 brick, or the materials to make 1 brick, before we can do that, though. Oh, we could break this open and get brick materials. Okay, that's probably worth it, once we get to 20 sea marrow. That's going to require more woodcutters, so get back to work. Clear some space around home for now. Try to efficiently gather fuel. And I guess we probably want to move the small fishing hut over here for now, because it's our only means for food, so other than these small veggies, which we can start gathering, actually. But I'd like to get started on this now. Actually, we almost finished. Okay, never mind. We almost finished over there. Let's finish. Let's upgrade the geyser pump. And yeah, might as well hook up the brickyard then. No compelling reason not to. So that does mean that picking the rainwater usage is also allowed. 25 rainwater. Seems like a lot though, right? That's approximately every time we get assist. None of these help, right? With our problem? I guess I should stop eating bugs and mushrooms for now, since we have the highest of those. So we'll have to buy the fewest. I do have 10 metal, so tool shop already has some inherent value. I'm going to grab that. It's also stormwater building. And a really, really good building to be hooked up to water in general. Let's see. Foods that we like include biscuits and pie and porridge. So cookhouse seems good then. We already have a water hookup to make porridge out of. And I can use the herbs that are in the fish ponds, right? Yeah, let's take cookhouse. Pack of trade goods was also pretty nice because we have the export specialization, but I want a way to make food out of herbs. We also already have supplier to make flour. And we can make flour out of algae, right? So we have a ton of algae to make flour. And herbs to make biscuits. That's good news. We can get complex food online. I might even be able to use that to make the frogs happy. Okay, good news. So Hilda has bricks and food that we can use to solve the event. Life is good. CZQU, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Cozy Sub Club. Sublub, I like that. I want to give up a few more parts, because we do need to trade some stuff here. What do we need exactly? We need... eight raw... Oh yeah, we're also going to get more crystallized too. Good. Yeah, we're going to loot this. We kind of have to. So we need 8 food. We need 1 brick. Minimum. Realistically, I would like more than 1 brick. Planks are good too. Not actually required. They're nice. Okay, so let's go with 8 insects. Insects are the same price as... I don't have the other thing. Yeah, all raw food is 0.37 anyway. Yeah, whatever. Okay, 8 bugs. Plus 1 brick. Looks like I probably want 2 more pipes, actually. That can wait, though. We're getting metal, so I can just use some. I give you 2 parts. How many planks do I get? 4 planks. What if I also trade all my resin? 13 planks. Now we're talking. And we'll get a part back soon anyway. Okay. Now we need to work on this. That's gonna make the frogs pissed. Allow them shoes. Can favor them in bursts if we need to for a moment. Oh yeah, let's also get the mine up. And ideally, we would also like a warehouse. I should have bartered for 2 more. Yeah, I should have bartered for 2 more bricks here. Can I do that? 0.9? Yeah, pretty easily. Here, you can have some crappy reeds that I got somewhere. Enjoy. That should be right next to the mine, probably. Cool. Yeah, nobody's gonna build anything for now, though. Great. Less woodcutters. That's a nice thought. Let's see, how much wood are we at? We are getting wood now. And more people are here. Perfect. Either... Hey, there's the 2 more pipes I wanted. Well, that's convenient. 4 tools is also convenient, but I'll take the pipes and the coal here. I never leveled that up. I see. Okay, we gotta fix that. Yesterday. And I can make a second hearth pretty quickly. I think I'm going to do that in this glade once we clear out the shrine. The beavers, they yearn for the mines. Any last things we need from Sahilda? I don't think so. Pretty sure we got everything we needed. We're very low on food now. So we should make this. Perfect. I guess that's in the way again. We can go here. Do I find the game more challenging or about the same since the new DLC? The new biomes are rather challenging. So I like those, for sure. I find bats as a species are kind of challenging to play with, so I do like them for that reason. They definitely turn the normal gameplay in a different direction. Okay, get all the stuff from the shrine. Yes, we could use that to break open a cache. If I had to. Only the one cache, though, right? It's not got any food in it. So I don't really care. Rather make tools and then turn that one in. Alright, new season, new trade routes. Again, parts can be sold for 6. If I had pack of provisions, I totally would, but I really don't, so I can't. What I can do is pick new orders. I'm going to go ahead and do that. Ooh, 2 glades within 150 seconds to get 10 freaking tools? Yes. Long-term contract's actually kind of okay, too. This wouldn't be that hard to do, either, but I'll take this. 5 glades to get 10 tools. With a lumber mill efficiency test. I've never, ever thought of accepting this. It seems impossible every time I look at it. Maybe someday. But not today. Job now. Oh, I have lots of planks. Okay. Don't know why I thought I didn't. Alright, how much stone are we at? Oh, we have some clay. Good enough. Get started. I want frog houses by the next storm, and we don't have long. So please begin work. You work in the mine. Yeah, we can open the cache with the training gear if we need a little bit more clay. Right now, I don't. Need more than I just got, actually. I'm not sure where that initial clay came from. I'm happy to use the secondary. I guess we do need more if we want to really mass produce. That was enough for what we need to get started, though, right? Yeah. Make a house. Some of us house. Great. 4 woodcutters. Good enough for now. Oh yeah, I wanted to make this, which also takes more bricks. Perfect. Spectacular. Any roads we need at the moment? No. Food continues to be dire, but it'll be relieved in a while. Not soon, unfortunately. Lose 1 woodcutter. Be nice and easy. Yeah, no problem. Keep working during the storm. At least we'll have 1 more miner. Probably don't want newcomers yet. Probably. Also going to want to make the blight post this year. Yet more bricks. I'll queue that up here. Then we can deliver some purging fire, which will get me a couple people at least. How are we doing along our Thunderblight shard? We should be getting one soonish. Only 2 out of 40. That's right. For every 80 units of coal, copper ore, or salt used in crafting, we get a rain punk card. I kind of forgot about that. As a biome effect. Totally forgot about that. Yeah, the brickyard is sitting idle. We're waiting for the first... Oh, now it's not. Oh, actually, yes, it is, because I have to enable stone. There we go. That's what happens. Now it's not. Good catch. This guy is not going to do anything until we start making bricks. We'll bring all the other building materials to their destinations. That's nice. Please prioritize the hearth. Really like my perk. And soon. Hmm, 6 bricks. That'll get us started faster. But what about 28 food? I'm going to take the food because we're starving. We don't get a cornerstone this year. That's because we're supposed to make our own, which we are. We're in the middle of that. Trader should be arriving, yeah, pretty soon. 2 minutes until Farleft's here. We have lots of money, so Farleft should be a pretty good payoff for us. Actually, I do want to make pack of provisions now. That extra food, I'm going to use a little bit of it to make pack of provisions, because I just remembered that we get +1 on packs, and so it's totally worth it. Downright necessary. There we go. There's the Thunderbolite Shard. Perfect. So I think what I want is for every 20 building materials produced, I want to reduce my hostility. And yes, we're going to have the Fishman Totem thing. Surely this won't backfire, right? Forge it. Soulbound Fragment is the name of our perk. And now the next Forge Cornerstone we can get is based on rain engines or fire keepers or number of beavers or number of completed glade events. That's probably the one. To get chance of double metal. Frog Resolve, that's a good one. Scroll production or chance of double yields. That's also pretty good. The penalty being... Probably have newcomers bring less goods and then just do this after we have all of the stuff. So we can get 2 Frog Resolve for every 2 completed glade events. That's kind of cool, actually. Think about that. That's a long ways away either way, so we don't need to worry about it yet. Just mine out the rest of the coal. I guess if I started mining the copper, or the salt, we could also get that in a reasonable time frame. Vaguely tempting. Guess we want to cut towards that one. Actually. I don't feel like I want to open a glade this year, question mark. How am I getting food if I don't do that? Clear. Yeah, we can use these herbs for pack of provisions, too. I'm going to use some fish for now. The fish is coming in, so we have lots of fish. In fact, limit this to 8. I have no people to build with. Hello. And buy tools. That's always a powerful thing. Doesn't have a lot else besides. Can make our own bricks and planks. So mostly we care about fabric at the moment. We can even make that too, sort of. We have algae. Now that we have the algae, we should start turning that into flour, actually. And yeah, that resolve is applied retroactively for the next perk. That's correct. All right, so if I want to send this to the Citadel, 15 tools. Realistically, I only need 5 because of the event. How much for 15? I can actually buy all of that. I'm down. Yeah, I'm down. Do it. And then crack that sucker open. This bonus activates when I forge it, which we need the Thunderblight Shard for. And yeah, we're going to want the tool shop powered up soon. Because we're going to be able to crank out a lot of tools with that thing. Guess we can put that right in the center of town. So we need some builders then. stop looking at that. Okay. Yeah, we need builders from something. A small forger's camp is done. Don't destroy it, because they will not refund us. No refunds. How many bricks are we at? Not nearly enough. Okay. There's the second hearth coming up. Loads of sea marrow. Supplier make pack of provisions. Oddly enough, no. You'd really think they would. You need the provisioner for that. Sorry. Yeah, you'd really think they would. It's right in the name, right? Supplies. Come on. Yeesh. Alright, we need hoses. It's not that many, because I built so many earlier. That one's empty anyway. Oops. Bye, Farlove. Thanks for all the tools. Actually, at the moment, it would behoove you to give me some clay. Yeah. I can make some more bricks with that. Thanks. Decoration. It's this one. Let's hook that up right away. Okay, Light Post needs to make Purging Fire. We can use the Sea Marrow for that. Let's limit it to 5. We've made your pack of provisions. Can we do any trade routes now? Resin's interesting. Definitely not going to sell my mushrooms. I'd only really do this if I needed to... Oh, I can level up Flamestead if I do this times 2 and then do this one times 1. Okay, let's do that. Just to level this up. And yeah, the second hearth is empty. I'm going to light it once the storm starts. Is it time to switch to Beaver Keeper? Not quite yet. Not quite yet. What's this mine doing? Oh yeah, we should probably burn coal. Yeah, we should burn coal. Once again, because we have so much of it. We have 83 coal. It's a little absurd, actually. Oh, these are all empty houses. Of dirt. Now we have 7 out of 8 there, 8 out of 8 here. So as soon as the other house is built, this will work. Now I need a builder, though. So how is our special perk doing? We've already gained -10 hostility, as we just made 20 bricks. We're off to a good start here. Or minus 10, rather. Yeah, -10 hostility. Don't deliver the Purging Fire. I need it in the next couple of seconds. Newcomers are also here. Early. Everybody has a house now. I love the hearth. Newcomers bring another ton of food with them. Really liking... This is generous gifts in action here. We're getting a lot of additional resources from newcomers now. One more reason, I think, to slow them down. We'll switch to a beaver keeper. Sell your herbs. Do those, okay. Yeah, we haven't started doing anything in the cookhouse yet. Absolutely change that. Just allow anything. Yeah. We're gonna need to make flour first. Although I could make porridge. Nobody actually likes the skewers? You're right. Never mind. Where's the supplier? Here we are. Flour out of algae. Don't use the mushrooms. Start there. Lots of pack of provisions, so you're fired for now. Some roads with my build time. Great. Any reason to refuse more people now? No, doesn't look like it. But bring your food. Thanks. Oh, those are frog. That's right. Another frog house. All is well. Oh, we're done with the mine, too. Great. Oh, great is maybe not the right word here. Adequate. I think I do want the other mine. Which it looks like I'll have to break the road, which is fine. No, not that. Would really lean on brick production? Yes, I want to do that, but we have to acquire raw resources to do that. At the moment, we don't have any way to continue to generate bricks. Sadly. 18 villagers with a need for coats fulfilled. Humans like coats, right? Okay, we'll take this one. 6 glades in the next 10 minutes to get 3 global resolve and plus 5 copper bar production. Holy moly. Probably not. But maybe. Actually, the other two look hard to do. You know what? Let's try it. And if I find a source of copper, even better. So I'm thinking we're gonna open 2 dangerous glades and a bunch of small glades to do this, just to be clear. We have a long time. Okay, we have a lot of workers available at the moment, too. On the planks. Which are coming in momentarily. Deliver those. The blight post workers are fired. This can wait. Yeah, this can wait. Okay, still idle. Yeah, let's get people in there. Some We now have biscuits. Ingredients. Great. Good luck, everybody. Just cook up whatever the hell you feel like. No one will question you. This also takes tools. Good to know. Is that initially? Still worth, I imagine. I specifically use non-beavers to woodcut here because they'll clear trees faster if they're not producing double yields. Don't worry about it. All right, new year, new perk, and new trade routes. Let's look at the perk first. More trade routes. No impatience penalty when villagers leave or die. I think this is a reroll. Unless I'm taking market shift plan, maybe. I hate market shift plan. I think I'm just going to reroll, though. Reckless Plunder is good. Survivor Bonding is good, too. 10 villager speed, not to be underestimated. 1 resolve is always nice as well. I believe Reckless Plunder does double the money we get from returning caches, if I understand correctly. Yeah, I don't know if this is a good moment for no quality control. Oh yeah, that would also impede our ability to cut. You're right. We could wait and then pick it. I'm going to take Reckless Plunder here. I never actually sent this to the Citadel, which means we get double payout on that and every other cache. That'll be really good. I looked at these trade routes? No, I didn't. Not really, anyway. It's a lame one. This one's okay, though. Let's level up Brass Hill with 6 of our metal. And I'm going to sell a few more parts to Queen Step. Level that up as well. Okay, so that'll level up 2 of these places. Yeah, we need the tools for the timed order, but we can make so many more. So that's not really a concern. We'll do the timed order first, of course. Ooh, Monastery. Even more hostility control. Or 3-star biscuits. They take the same amount of flour, though, right? Yeah, they do. It's just less of the other ingredient. The flour is more what I care about. So that sounds like I'm taking... Wait, what about smelter, though? Because then we have giga copper bar production. And I already have scales to make copper bars out of? Yeah, let's take smelter. That's hilarious. And then I can even make pipes to hook that up, because it's a stormwater building, too. So we can have a piped 5-star plus 5 copper bar producing building. That's stupid. I like that. That is stupid. It's advanced stupid. All right, now we just need to make sure we're cutting into enough glades here. I'm hopeful that our force... Yeah, we have enough glades cut ahead of time. This shouldn't be too hard. I don't need to, like, triple woodcutter camp or anything stupid. Haunted Temple. You're kidding. Oh, Haunted Temple, not Haunted Monastery. I thought it was Haunted Monastery for a second. Yeah, whatever. Don't care about that. That's an easy cleanse. Yeah, that's an easy cleanse. Okay. So we do need more Purging Fire. To 6 this time. Please use the coal this time. I shouldn't have used all my Seamer out for that. Okay. And then you're done over here, so disregard. Cut into a new glade. These two. This. Anyone want to be favored? No. Coal. Drizzle Geyser. Drizzle Geyser could be a thing. Now we can get 10 tools and 3 more people. And 30 wine. Whatever that's used for. Throw up the smelter. Oh, clay. Clay is good. Let's get a stonecutter's camp. Calling the clay there. Okay, we don't want to do this until... At least this will be one trip. Actually, that +1 carrying capacity matters a lot when things are like multiples of 6 on the Glade events. 2 less trips for this is huge. Okay, we've got a Rainpunk drill. Some garbage. This is really... Another geyser, so we have all the geysers. This can be disassembled to get 10 pipes, which I don't think I need. I have enough to hook up the smelter here. So unless if I want to do the drizzle geyser on the cookhouse, maybe we could disassemble it. I guess let's do that. Oh yeah, and copper ore, so we can make essentially unlimited metal now. That's great news. Fantastic news, even. Done over here. We still have 7 minutes, and we only need 3 glades. Okay. Like 2, really. This one's about done. The event in here is going to be important. We're also spiking our hostility, which is a little scary. Thankfully, we know that we can lower it dramatically. But it's going to take some time to do that. Could sack some coal. It doesn't go as far as you'd think it would be able to, though, doing that. Okay. Go. First year 3 P20 victory. Gratza. Rapicus. That's pretty awesome. Oh, tool shop. I already have tool shop, so we can just salvage that. And get a whole bunch of scales and boots. That's nice. There is large clay nodes, which is great news. And there's a Forsaken Crypt. To calm the spirits. We can calm them with wine and money. I like that. Or we can tear it down and gain ancient tablets, but I'm going to calm them with wine and money. Yeah, large clay is also tons of copper ore, even better. Another Rainpunk drill, which can be disassembled for tools. Do that as well. Okay, and then we just need 1 more glade, which is going to be one of these two. This one. Okay, so we easily fit in under the timer there. Wasn't so hard. Wasn't bad at all, actually. I like that. Here, let's woodcutter for now. Do I find the expansion packs add a lot to the game? I do. It's not mandatory to play with the expansion packs, but I do think they add a lot to the game in a way that makes it a lot more enjoyable for me. Eris with the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Possibilities. More species. I like it. Alright, there we go. Forest Fascination complete. Into the Wilds also complete. So we get 3 global resolve and $25 in addition to that, plus 5 copper bar production. And 10 tools. And 10 more bucks. Life is good. How many shmubucks do we have? 63 embers, a ton. We can do whatever we want now. Tons more clay, too. We have so much clay to make bricks with. So we're not going to need to open another glade for a long time. We also probably don't need much wood cutting at all for a long time because we have so much coal and the ability to get more coal. Although I do want a lot of planks, so there is that. Now is the time to start working on tools, I have to imagine. So we are making planks. Set the tool limit to 50. Just do it. And somebody can install this when they get around to it. Purging fire and planks and pipes in this one. That's kind of neat. Traders here too. Is that one open? +2 from comfortable sounds pretty good for only 10 amber here. I'm gonna buy that. I'm the one with 30 tools, not the trader. That's funny. That's very funny. We're doing okay on food. I wouldn't hate buying some food here. Don't need to, though. Doesn't feel like we need to buy anything other than maybe perks. Or, like, service goods. But she has none of that. Yeah, we can use scales for ingots, but because we locked down copper production from these, I don't need that. So I think it's fine. And there's our Thunderblight shard just in time. So now we can... Now we can turn glades into frogs if we want to. Although I think I'm going to change to this downside, because we're not likely to do services anyway. I could... Wait. we can add double production to copper bar chance. Do I need that? I think that's probably overkill. Honestly, the frog resolve is what's going to help us win faster. But that's extremely stupid. No, I'm going to take the frog resolve. For every completed, essentially 1-to-1 completed dangerous glade events equals permanent frog resolve. The Rain Punk Catalyst. Gorge it. And then if... Well, there's another hostility reducing effect. Interesting. Not likely to get that third perk, but maybe. Okay, back to the makeshift post. Yeah. We still have food. Use the bugs. Okay, everybody is quite busy at the moment. If we favor the frogs, we can complete frog resolve. Let's do that. Let's pick a new order, too. Yikes. I guess we can use the commons to do that, maybe. Speaking of, we have 2 picks here. Do we have anything the herbalist camp can be used on? If I wanted even more metal, I could take the forester's hut here, but we have +5 to copper bar specifically, so I'm not going to do that. We have large vegetable patches, so those are worth taking. Forager's camp. This is the herbalist camp, right? Yeah, don't take that. I guess take a cannery. We can make wine. Can't really make paste. Sure. Lumber mill is here again. Sure. Pack of trade good productions, very valuable. So yeah, why not? Paste is always awkward to make in your experience. I think it is, yeah. The salt or dye requirement is quite tough. Resolve is done. 2 more frogs. Salt used in biscuits. It is one of the possible inputs for biscuit, yeah. It is allowed. Please fish faster, thank you. You can also use it for jerky. And I think you can use it for incense, too, if you want to. Need help. Let's salvage the tool shop eventually. Oh no, we're not working the stonecutter's camp yet. Let's fix that. Please cut some stone. Do it here for now. Need blight post workers too. Storm is very soon. Stop working in the mine. Work in the blight post. Lock yourselves up. We also need more frog houses. And builders for the frog houses. What a time. And I'm stuck at hostility 3? Oof. That is scary. Thankfully, we have 3 global resolve. We're not at hostility 4. Still very scary. Not the right time, newcomers. Although, what did you bring with you? 32 coal. I love this perk. Yeah, generous gifts. I love this perk. It's so strong. It feels like it's giving you more than it is, somehow. Typically how I feel about it. Don't know how that works. Right, storms are coming in. I have so many tools, so I guess we're going to ship this, even though it has a lot of planks in it. There's a blueprint perk, too. 3-star flower production's kind of nice. Yeah, it's a lot more efficient. Need fabric for that, though. Somehow we've avoided running into a fabric issue until now. Let's use algae for that. That's inefficient. Maybe I can buy some. Okay, woodcutters destroy their yields, so we don't need any woodcutters, which we already really weren't doing. Let's sell my bricks. Queen's Step. We'll sell some bricks so that we can make more bricks. I don't want to sell flour, though. It doesn't feel worth it. Time for double brick makers. Limit the bricks at literally 100 now. Thanks. And yeah, we should start to turn those into packet building materials because we have we get +1 on them. The tool shop is idle because we're out of metal. Tons of tools too. We also are out of caches at the moment, so I'll have to open more glades, which I don't really want to do for a while. Boo. We're almost out of coal, actually. I'm slightly impressed and slightly terrified. there's no more caches. Oh wait, no, there's a cache here. I lied, there is a cache. Filthy liar. Better pack of provisions is okay. Sure. I need greenhouse. This is a really good source of food, actually. We have fertile ground I'm not using. Yeah, I'll take greenhouse. Build them right here. It does need fabric, but problem for future me, as usual. Ever played a game called Majesty? Can't say that I have. Never heard of such a thing. Oh yeah, we can solve the coal problem by taking the newcomers. I forgot. Except we have 33 people. That probably means we don't want more people now. I had to guess. Not always true, though. Might be possible to win this year. Seems hard, though. Not really high on happiness, just on material goods. A decent price for copper bars. Let's make some copper bars. The bat and lizard building, okay. Let's use the coal. No limits. Front cornerstone is already forged, I believe. Yeah, we forged it already. It's, this. We're currently at 2 global frog resolve, apparently. It's not that much. To do 1 more dangerous glade, which I guess we should do soonish then. Aw. Dark Lommel with a Prime sub in 21 months. Thank you, thank you. Let's pick our last order. Pie and biscuits. We can definitely do that. I'll have to tell the cookhouse to start making pie. Or no. Wait, where do we make pie? Here. Yes, we can make it in the smelter. Just made so many copper bars. Good. Now sell them. Sell the copper bars. Glorious. How much money do I have? I have 130 amber. And there's Guildhouse. All right, well, sometimes it's just meant to be. Fantastic. Yeah, GG. Currently at 6 bricks. Yeah, it's kind of insane. Oh, I never hooked up the smelter, my bad. Oops. My dang. Alright, we need a second stonecutter's camp. That's what I'm seeing here. This is waiting on the fabric. Trader is 5 minutes away. Call them now. And then maybe call them again, because I'm freaking rich. Also, this is loot box guy, and I'm freaking rich. Unfortunately, buying loot boxes does not count for Guildhouse, so probably won't buy it won't do that a whole lot, unfortunately. We can buy more copper bars. In case I was so motivated. We could buy copper ore directly. That's probably worth it, actually. Yeah, I'm just going to buy your copper ore. Also, give me what's in this box. Ooh, 30 flowers, nice. 30 berries. The maximum number of sacrifice stacks in the hearth is increased by +1 for every 2 ongoing trade routes. I struggle to conceive of a situation where I would need this, but alright. Sure. Oh, those are also 1. Alright, fine. Yeah, for all those times I need to stack my sacrifices. Like crazy. I don't think that's happening. Guess I'll buy some bugs, sure. Just for the bugs. Get the hell out of here so I can get a new trader in here. Thanks. Oh, good. We finally finished with all the fishing. Good. What's the mine doing? Close to done. Does buying amber for amber count towards the guild house? It does. It sure does. Kind of worth it too, right? Problem is I lose 13 amber. But it's selling 63 amber worth, so probably worth it, actually. It was amber for amber. Yeah, probably worth it. Oh, you had no fabric, though, yeah? I can buy things to make fabric out of. Great. Now I need a crude workstation. Already have algae to make flour. Fabric is not something I'm making here. Or out of algae, anyway. It's my flour. Don't you dare touch that flour. And now we can make the other thing, the rain mill. You're not allowed to make flour anymore. I'm a trader. Sell this garbage. Sell this garbage. Make more pack of provisions. Tell them to make pie. Even at the cost of their own life. We'll take all of this and all of this. Maybe all of these? Maybe. Late event carrying capacity is pretty good. I'm going to buy that. Don't need more copper ore, I don't think. I'll buy all your coal, though. That sounds good. And yeah, we're crazy rich. We prefer it that way. Wait, I have 156 copper bars. I didn't even notice that. You know what? I am going to buy more copper ore because I'm pretty sure that this is just an equitable trade, right? Like 50 copper ore makes more than 22 copper bars, plain and simple. So, go. Make another 1,000,000 copper bars, thanks. I just made so many more. I just made 16 instantly. This is dumb. This is so extremely dumb. builders now. Do copper bars count as building material? I don't think so. Currently, we've gained minus 80. Hold on. Do they? Guess I won't know for a while. But yeah, we're at minus 80 hostility from that initial perk. Good for us. We built a provisioner. We don't have that unlocked. So no. Caches. Great. And more freaking clay that we definitely don't need. Break it down and slow down food production, or fix it. Get fertile ground? I don't care about that. Ruin my food production. Go for it. Knock yourself out. I guess that means stop working in the cookhouse for a minute. Work at the tool shop. Please make more tools. We have 162 copper bars, so I know you can. You can do it. I believe in you. Alright, where's our next dangerous glade we're going to cut into? Probably this one. These two. Next year. Year 6. We'll try to finish. Definitely can't be at hostility 5 here. As we go into the storm. Greater threat is still, well, a threat. A big one at that, too. Build house is at +4 currently. We can make it a lot more next year. There we go. Even run one woodcutter, right? Good. Seems fine. I see we need more houses. Looks like we need another frog house. That's what we need. It's a pretty good trade for flour. Oh, copper bars again. Great. Sell those. Need help. Made a lot of flour there. Another problem where the solution is alcohol. I mean, alcohol literally is a solution. Just a fact. Okay, I'll have to buy stuff to make wine. Never mind. And burn down this monastery and get some wine. Let's do that. Burn the monastery! Whee! Pottery can be done in the brick house. Well, it could, if we had any clay. We don't really. Well, actually, yes, we do. We have constant supply of clay. What am I talking about? Yes, we can make pottery. Never mind. We have loads of clay. Clay for days. And the newcomers bring loads of leather, LOL. And I can salt. Oh, that's another thing you can use salt for. People were asking about salt. You can use salt to make water skins, apparently. Cool. Yeah, so I'll take loads of leather. Enjoy your tessellated house. Oops. We're now at minus 130 hostility from the soulbound fragment. Pretty awesome. Ooh, cornerstone. Production bonuses from rain engines are stronger. Yes. Do that. Actually, out of rainwater. We need somebody else in the storm geyser. Yep. Okay, cauldron's being dealt with. We want to open these now. We want to man the guild house too, so that we actually get bonuses from it. There we go. Happiness. Happiness is good. Now we're cooking. Feels a bit spooky suddenly. It sure is. Yeah, because I'm using it to do stuff I really ought not to be doing. Maybe a little too spooky. What you got? Because I'm burning through my fuel like crazy. I guess I should maybe stop doing. Some more fuel. There we go. That's lots of fuel. And I'll buy food that we like. And coats. That's very expensive. Some copper bars. Excuse me, take the copper bar, thank you. Great. Okay, fuel seems more fine now. We're also going to do some wood cutting, I guess. I guess. Oh yeah, we can trade amber for more copper bars. That's right. All of our copper bars. I don't want to trade all of them. Or do I? I can trade these parts. We got all these parts from trading money. Actually, the parts alone basically pays for it. How much have I gotten from free samples? 19 parts. So that's all of our free samples parts. That's nuts. That's fun. I like that. Glorious. So now we're gaining how much from Guildhouse? +7. That's pretty good. That is pretty good. Could use trade routes to do more, but I think we're fine. Just crack these suckers open. Frogs in particular seem to be thrilled. Quick, there's a cache. Get it. Need a service good. Yeah, there's 30 in here. Perfect. So we can just turn around and hand that right over. Convenient. Yeah, the frogs are thrilled. They love whatever's happening here.
Oh. Yeah.
Great. Pastries is fulfilled too. That gives us 50 sea marrow in case we run out of fuel. I'm going to avoid the 4 people for now. Tavern is here. Monastery is also here. Tavern, thanks. Now I need more builders. I guess I do want 4 people. Never mind. I lied. I was a liar. We're at minus 140 hostility. Yeah, I can tell them to stop making pie now. Please burn all of our fuel again, thanks. Monastery might have been better there. Actually, that's potentially true, right? Because we could use religion. Another ancient shrine. Perfect. Oh, or rather, it's different than the Forsaken Crypt, I see. Right. Should be good enough for now. Operate the tavern. We want to start making wine. Which is done at the cannery. I'll make 2 of those. We have lots of containers. What I don't have is ingredients for wine. Hire the trader, quick! How much money do I even have? Somehow I have 95 bucks again, by the way. How? Trading OP. Yeah, the Reckless Plunder really popping off, eh? Crazy. Unfortunately, none of this is what I need. And yet, it's exactly what I need. Trade a bunch of stuff. I minus hostility. Good enough. Buy this for his safety. Okay, everybody's at 50. I think that means you win, usually. Oh, I just need a little bit more for one more. Some copper bars. You just win very soon. That's blueprint. Yeah, these all give us points to win, so we super win here. GG! And everybody's at 50, which is a pretty good sign that you have done something correct in your settlements. So, double GG. Easy clap. Never had a problem in my whole life. Oh yeah. There it is. Back to the world map. Let's have a look-see at the situation. Yeah, that's what I thought. We're too far away to settle over here, so I think we need the bonus embarkation range. Because I only have, realistically, 3 settlements before the thingies. We could do 1, 2, 3. I guess I could just do it by making a straight beeline, but we can maybe do better. Let's take that bonus imbrication range. And now we can see the Monastery of the Holy Flame. I rather like this one. We could do Rocky Ravine, Prestige 15, Monastery of the Holy Flame. Definitely not doing Land of Greed. Oh, here we go, though. We get to see an event, and a good one at that. We can either lose 20 coal from our starting caravan to get 2 villagers, or just pay food, which is the meta progression resource, to get 30 grain in all of our remaining settlements. Pretty happy with 30 grain to start. That's a nice little boost. Can be used to make food. That's great. And then, yeah, I think we're going to go here next, or if we're afraid of P15, we could go P10. I don't find the monastery that challenging. Back at the Smoldering City, we have enough to get the Neighborhood Hearth, which I think I would like. Newcomer goods. Oh, this stock caravans, 20% more embarkation bonuses is really strong. This is 20% more of everything that you start with, essentially. I really value that one. Harpy starting ability or Cornerstone reroll. Probably Cornerstone reroll. Yeah, let's take another Cornerstone reroll. Cool. So we got 25 upgrades, the maximum. I'm happy with that. So that means we get 20% more on basically everything in this box. We get more eggs, more parts, more planks, more pipes, 1 more brick, 1 more fabric, more coal as well. Yeah, anything that was 20 went to 24. Anything that was 30 went to 36. Anything that was 10 went to 12. Not 1 more person, though, I don't think. Those don't get multiplied. And all of these numbers are also multiplied by 20%. But not these ones, unfortunately. These are all fixed. Still pretty dang good overall. And that's where we're going to have to leave things off. We probably have maybe 2 more sessions, 4 more settlements of this Queen's Hand trial. Wow, that's going to have to wait until next time we play Twitch chat. I think I did set aside some time tomorrow, so we'll be able to get some more settlements in tomorrow. As we approach the drop of Silk Song coming up on Thursday, which will take our variety game slot for a while. I also set aside all of Friday to play Silk Song, because why not? I figure I'll probably get sucked into it, so might as well just play it all day. Thanks for tuning in, and see you later, Strat Magician, Argot's Blarg, Invector, Sidequester, and everybody else. Thank you all for hanging out, and until next time, my friends, I'll catch you all later. Toodaloo, and night-night.